Welcome to the treasure room.
Ten, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Prepare for vault door opening.
Welcome to Vault 45, everybody. Welcome to the stream. Come on in here, relax, take it easy. We'll play some Fallout 4 right over here. I haven't got that YouTube thing to work for the chat over there yet, but I can see you all right over here. Of course, we're going to play the Mega Run. We're going to keep this Mega Run going. Welcome to YouTube, by the way. I appreciate everybody coming over here onto YouTube as well. Trying to work on my YouTube channel as well. Try to put some stuff over here, stuff on Twitch and different places as well. Got a bunch of cool stuff rolling out for all my social media, so be watching for that stuff. It'll start tomorrow around 6 a.m. A bunch of fun shorts and things of that nature for you all. I've been working on that really hard today. I've got so many videos queued up on YouTube every single day, sometimes 2 to 3 videos a day, all the way till August of this year. By the way, at the end of August, and I got a bunch more to queue up that'll go all the way into August and September and beyond. So yeah, really go for a long time. Now again, thanks everybody who was showing so much love, even when I was offline there. Thanks to Rotisserie G and Wombat for that love, sub love over here. Really, it's called membership love over here on YouTube. And then some peeps hit the follow button, aka the sub button. It's all like switched around here on YouTube. I think I like the way that it's called on Twitch better than I like the way, because I think it feels kind of backwards. You know, you're like a member if you hit the follow, and then if you subscribe, then you're supporting the stream, and they've got it like backwards. I don't know. And then they got the whole bell thing where you got to say, yes, I like this person. I want to see their videos. But I don't really want to see all their videos. But if I want to see all their videos, then I got to hit the bell. And then if I want to see the other thing, I got to get notifications that they're going to get it. But I already hit the subscribe button. The point of me hitting the subscribe button is because I want to see their videos. If I didn't want to see their videos, I wouldn't have hit the subscribe button in the first place. YouTube is so crazy, everybody. I don't know what they're thinking over there. They might want to set down the hashish over there and get their stuff together. I don't know. I think it's kind of stupid to have 3 buttons to do basically the same thing. And they're like, well, based on the analytics, more people watch if we put more buttons in or something. I don't know, something stupid like that, I'm sure. But hey, you know, that's the way it goes. I can't change their system. They're going to make their choices, and I just have to roll with it. Big time. I see some peeps in the chat. We got AMZ. Look at my little pop-up thing. It's so cool. Works here on YouTube as well. What up, AMZ? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. I see Paul hanging out in there. Good morning to you, Rotisserie G. Sorry that went horribly wrong yesterday. They were getting DDoSed like boss mode over there. I hope it wasn't because of my stream. I wish those people would use their talent and skills for something better than DDoSing everybody. There's so many great things. Obviously, you got the talent enough to figure out how to DDoS somebody. Why don't you use that for good in the universe instead of wasting their time disrupting everybody's gameplay? Man, I was so excited. I was so excited to play with my team. We're going to start with a new stable version and relaunch the server and all of that exciting stuff. And then, nope. No fun for us, everybody. That's the way it goes. But then again, some people like to ruin other people's fun. They're like low self-esteem people who have to, tear other people down to make themselves feel better. And that's too bad. That's too bad. You're already a wonderful person. You don't need to prove it to nobody else. You don't have to do terrible things to make yourself feel better about yourself, like bully other people and all that stuff. That's a waste of your time. You could be doing a lot more fun things, like playing some games with us. That's what you could be doing. That's what I think anyway. But then what do I know? I'm old school. I'm of the thought of it's way more fun to participate as a group than to be miserable as an individual, right? That's what I think. But hey, what do I know? Let's go ahead and play some Fallout 4. Let's go to it. All right, everybody. Oh, I forgot to put the link in there and do all the linky link stuff. Hold on 1 second. I got to go do the linky link stuff here. How can I do that over here? This is way more complex than it needs to be. Let's see. There we go. Because every time I go to do YouTube or Twitch, I have to actually switch out of everything that I'm doing. So I have to switch my key set for my Stream Deck. I use two separate versions of OBS, the older version and the newer version. Newer version I use for YouTube. And then the same thing on Stream Elements. I have to like switch out all my stuff and click all the buttons and flip all the switches just to do the same thing, but over here. YouTube is so clunky, everybody. It is so incredibly clunky over here. Let's see. I'll just go over here and just throw it in the chat. This is easier if I just do that. Let's do that instead. Let's clicky all the buttons and flippy all the switches over here. There we go. Retweet. Over there. Bam. There we go. I'll throw it in the chat if you guys want to retweet. Remember, there's no Kiz caps over here. Sadly, there's no monetary system, whatever. You can just do it just to be kind to the stream, to help out the stream by clicking that link right over there. Hit that like button, hit that retweet button, hit that follow button while you're up on Twitter. Because I do put a bunch of stuff up there. Any kind of giveaways that I see, whether they're from me or from other people, I put that on there. If I see any job offerings, boom, I put those up there as well for artists or people in the game industry or really whatever I see. I'll throw that up there as well. And of course, you can always see what's going on with my stream. You can see my schedule and all that other stuff up there on Twitter. You can also see it on my Discord as well if you want to go check that out as well. That is all good stuff. So, all right, now the hardest thing is to come back after a couple weeks and try to figure out what the heck you were doing. All right, let's see. First, let's figure out where the heck we are. This looks like the drive-in to me. I can tell already just from the thing here, from this thing here. Let's see. Oh, yes, we were building this overhead bunkhouse up here, and we were testing to make sure that they would walk all the way up there, and the answer was yes, because we figured that out. Then we, underneath here, we put a little...
My feet hurt. Everything hurts.
Yep, thanks for sharing. Then we put our little area down here. Oh, there's my power armor.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Right there. Okay, we got the thing out of there. What up there, little puppy? We got our junkyard dog down there that we got. We have 2 junkyard dogs in this playthrough, amazingly enough. We've got a little bit of purified water running over here. Looks like we got our power up on a pedestal there. We've got our food going and also a bunch of resource collection.
Those raiders to pieces.
We sure did. That's because Kismet Killbox came in and did its thing. What do we got? We got 22 people, 65 food, because we're, of course, generating all of this food so that we can make resources here and convert those raw plants into actual resources. And actually, the drive-in is one of the greatest places to do that because it has lots of room, plus it has water and the ability to produce food. It's also very open as well, so the Kismet Killbox can really do its job. You're going to see there's a Kismet Killbox up here on the edge. Sometimes I build them differently. Sometimes I set them up on something. But really what it can do is it can defend the whole area. I really like putting them up here too, because that's really far up. And man, they shoot really, really far. They really shorten the distance in which the turrets fire in Fallout 76 versus in Fallout 4. In Fallout 4, it fires really far. I mean, if anything comes over that hill, forget about it. It's going to get annihilated. So we're looking pretty good. Now, the first thing I always do when I get back into it is I evaluate all of my settlers, because I am the overseer Kismet, or they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, because our job is to micromanage if you want it to be. You don't have to do the settlements. I love doing the settlements. This is like my favorite thing. I know I'm going to be doing this a ton in Starfield. Absolutely. So we're going to get in there and we're going to get this going. And what I do is I kind of micromanage all of the people, right? I got to have them doing something. Because you don't just want them to stand around, because it will stop basically recruiting people if they are standing around doing nothing. I thought I saw something there. Oh, a little potato plant that's not being used. That's okay. That's fine. Let's go over here. Let's see. All those guys look like they're busy doing something. How do I know they're doing something? Well, in the beginning, you didn't know. They didn't have the little window that you have now in that upper right-hand corner, which is telling me that these guys are doing food. We got Sheffield here, who's on the bar, which is messed up because he's a recovering alcoholic. But that's pretty funny, I think, just doing that. I do that every single time, everybody. You have special vendors, and if you put them on the highest in vendor, then you can get legendary items from those specialty vendors. I have another one, too, which I forgot what his name was or where he went. I'll have to hunt that guy down at some point. But as you can see, we've got a bunch of people. Ron Staples, there he is. What up, Ron Staples? Oh, I got to assign him to something else. Oh, well, there he was. I just found him. So what we want to do is just kind of fill up the settlement. Now, right now, we've got 22 people. You're like, kidding me, how could you get so many settlers? Well, the reason why I can get so many settlers is I have a very high charisma. I always play Fallout with a high charisma. That means I can convince people to tell me all their secrets, convince them to do what I want them to do. As well as it gives me insights on a whole bunch of deeper storyline, because you can tell them, hey, well, tell me all about this. And they're like, I don't really want to. And you're like, oh, come on, tell me. And then they're like, okay. Which is where that emote comes from, everybody, that you see on my Twitch channel of me going like that, because I pass those speech checks. So everybody looks good here. Everybody's busy doing something. Now, if they don't have anything to do, what you want to do is, of course, put them on these things right here. And they do absolutely stack. And that's them collecting resources for you, so you don't have to. That's right. You don't want to have to do all of that. Now, we go to the chemistry station here. We go all the way down to utility. And we can see down here, if we have acid, bone, purified water, and steel, we can make cutting fluid. What does cutting fluid become? It becomes oil right here. See, it becomes oil and steel right there. And that allows us, of course, to make more turrets. Now, how much oil and steel do we already have? Well, a great way to know how much of something you have is to try to make that thing. So if you go ahead and say, I want to go ahead and figure out how much oil I have, well, first thing I'm going to do is go to my turrets, and I'm going to try to make a turret, and it will tell me there in the upper right-hand corner, I have 126 oil, and I use 4 per turret, which means I can make 31 turrets. That's right. I'm not even max level yet, or really max level is around level 50. Not really, because you can go on as long as you want. But right now, I forget what level I am. I'm level 39. So even at level 39, I have now gotten to a point where they're collecting me so much resources, I can literally put 30 turrets down if I wanted to. Now, there is a max limit to each thing that you can put down because up there in the upper right-hand corner, you have a settlement limit. And that settlement limit there is not just to limit you in the game, everybody. It's to limit your lag in the game. And that's why they put those limits in there in the first place, because there's only so much memory and so much your computer can handle, depending on if you have a nice computer or whether you have an ancient computer or somewhere in between. And they've just tried to find that middle ground where everybody can do it. Now, of course, you could use mods to remove that limit, and you can build as much as you want. I built so much, man, it started to, like, the textures wouldn't load anymore. You can watch that on my Norhagen Beach, the beacon of the wasteland. You could go watch that on my YouTube channel here on YouTube. You can just search that up, Norhagen Beach, Kismet, Norhagen Beach, beacon of the wasteland, or whatever I call that video. And I've done a lot of mega builds and things like that I've done fly-throughs of and things of that nature, which are super cool. Okay, so we've got this pretty much squared away. Do we have our people? Yes, 22. Do we have enough water? Yes, we're producing 123 water. That's more than enough. 26 beds, looking good, and our happiness is absolutely pumping at 83. Now, 80 is usually what you want to shoot for most of the time, especially in the earlier game. And to get up to 100% happiness takes a really long time. You have to defend your settlements. Your settlements have to have lots of food, water, have shelter underneath a roof, not just a floor. It has to be under a roof. As well as you need a bunch of these things over here, vendors, to push up the happiness over here as well. Each of these ones will either give happiness or just resources or defenses, depending on what you put down. A lot of these things also, like the scavenging station, collect your resources. You put people on there, and of course, all of your food. Now, the other thing that we need is also here in this one, in the cooking stove, under utility, which is called vegetable starch, and that is adhesive. So we need oil and we need adhesive. Now, those are usually the two rarest things in the beginning of the game, and circuitry are fairly rare. So what uses adhesive? Well, my other favorite thing that I use here in Fallout 4, of course, it is going to be our water resources that are going to use some of those resources. Not that one. Where is my adhesive? I thought it was my water. What's water use? Oh, no, water's using oil. That's the other thing that uses oil. Right. So we need turrets for oil. We need oil for turrets, oil for that. Oh, and power. Power is the other thing. Power over here definitely uses it. And if we get up here into the larger one, we can see that that one uses a lot of various resources we're going to need later. But I can make these, which is weird that these don't list the materials, even though I can make them. I just noticed that. That's kind of a weird difference in all the other ones. The other ones, I can make 5 windmills, but it still tells me what it's built with. But these ones, when they're not... When you can build them, it doesn't tell you. When you can't build them, then it tells you. I built 87 small small ones. But basically, you need adhesive for a whole bunch of things. And usually, it has to do with your armor as well. So let's go in here and look under crafting. And we shall go under, say, some armor in here. There we go. Like right here, we've got some boiled leather. Now, we have 285 adhesive. That's a lot of adhesive. But that stuff goes really fast when you start making armor and things like that, especially when you're making it for all your settlers and your companions. And right here, you can see we can do girded leather, so we could actually upgrade our leg here. And what we've got is a whole bunch of various different ones, including some legendaries as well. Deep-pocketed there. What else we got? Ultra-light. I always wonder whether ultra-light is better than deep-pocketed. I kind of feel like it's about the same because it takes less weight, but this one adds more weight, adds more ability to carry. So you always got to have to, you know, based on what type of build you're doing, is really how that stuff works out. And that stuff's all polymer there. This is polymer there. This is all the best of the best there. We can go girded leather on that one. And let's see, what do we got here? Oh, this one's not deep-pocketed. Oh, okay. Yeah, cruising while sneaking, I don't want that. I must have just switched that. The Manus one. Now, the Manus also has an additional perk, and that is it gives agility and perception as well. And we've already got that at polymer and deep-pocketed. I'm always trying to boost my ability to carry more stuff. And let's see, we're going to need armor number 4 and science number 4 for those last two. All right, that's fine. There we go. Okay, so we've looked a little bit. Now, we've also got a food problem. We've got a disease right now because I am playing in the survival mode. I'm playing the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play it.
Doctors around
right here, and of course we're absolutely crushing it as we always do. Now, this is the run to rule them all, everybody.
What's
this is
feeling
run
today?
number
What
10.
Can you tell me?
So what we're going to do is go in and cure our health.
Hurting all over, Doc.
Huh.
Now, once I've gone through this dialogue a bunch of times, everybody, I'm just going to left-click to kind of skip the dialogue a little bit. I think we've seen it, 500 times
Done.
now. So,
Now, was there anything else?
and then I'm going to say, no, I'm good.
No other complaints.
Off you go.
Uh-huh.
Okay, and now you'll see that that little suitcase that was down there has been removed. And this is why you want to have your clinic at all your different settlements, as well as you want to have your antibiotics as quickly as possible. So we might want to go talk to her again.
If you need fixing up, let's get a look at you.
And then barter with her
use some
this time.
I suppose.
and then look and see if she has any antibiotics. If she has antibiotics, that's the first thing I usually buy from the vendor. Now, another great thing about the vendor is this particular vendor has 600 caps, and that's a lot of caps at the very beginning of the game. It's actually the vendor that has the most money out of everything. Now, right now, I've got some purified water on me right now, purified water 5, but you can see that my purified water is not worth its max value, which is 16. It's only worth 12, and that's because I have a food and water problem and don't really want to sell anything until I've resolved that problem. But luckily, I've got some baked bloatfly in here. I've got some Mirelurk's eggs. There we go. We'll eat a little bit of that until it says we're properly fed. Looks good. Then we'll go ahead and drink a little bit. Now, I actually don't need to drink my purified water. Whenever you're in your settlement or buy some sort of settlement, which has the thing, wherever it is, there it is, which has the water pump, you can actually use the water pump to satisfy the water problem that you might have. Because you can drink right out of the well and don't have to use your purified water.
Thirsty.
I kind of use my purified water out of combat stim packs. You know, you pump a few of them when you're out of combat. It'll start to heal you up while you're running to go to the next adventure. We want to go up here as well because you also do get fatigue when you are playing in the survival mode. So I want to go ahead and forward time by 7 hours. Now, I do have a tendency to play this game in the dark a lot because I'm always forwarding time, or the daytime seems to be going by very, very quickly. But I've also got my well-rested now. Now I've got all of my stuff taken care of over there. But I've got one problem.
Who taught those raiders a lesson?
All of my vendors now are going to be leaving their post and going somewhere else. Like
I just want to trade a few things.
Sure.
See, now she doesn't act as a vendor anymore. Now she acts as someone I can trade with. Oh, I gave her the justice. And so she acts as someone who is not really doing that thing. Let me take this out and this out as well. Now, I just love the fact that you can organize your settlers and give them resources. Now, here's the thing. As a NPC, she only needs one bullet. She never uses that one bullet because she has infinite ammo. So you just give her that one bullet and she will pull out the shotgun and just keep shooting the shotgun unless they're an ally. If they're an ally and you're with them in the moment, or if it's something like fusion cores or rockets or something like that, the higher end ammo. But most of the time you can give them just one ammo, give them a weapon, and boom, they're good no matter what's going on with them. Now what happens at nighttime is they all stop what they're doing and they usually go hang out at the bar. Over here at my buddy Sheffield, hanging out right over here.
Seen it. We cut those raiders to pieces.
You sure did.
They'll be back.
Look how busy my thing is. Isn't it cool? I love it when it starts getting real busy. People are walking around, doing their thing, taking a break from their day.
Yes?
But I don't want them to do that, everybody. I want them to get back to work, so I'm going to go back up here again, run back in here, and go ahead and sleep a little bit until 8 o'clock in the morning to go ahead and forward time. Now, in survival mode, you have to sleep for 7 hours in a good bed to be well rested. In the normal mode, you need to sleep for 6 hours to be well rested. You also don't have to worry about water and fatigue and all of that other stuff. Oh, I failed to help country crossing. Oh, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. I didn't even know I needed to. See, a lot of times that happens in the game is you kind of forget that you're supposed to defend certain people. Now, I can't run over there and just, quick travel over there and defend them. I'd have to walk all the way over there. Again, they're taking care of my water there. And there we go. Now, also, when I sleep in the bed, it does save the game. It's the only way I can save the game. I can't just pop to the menu and save. Another thing about survival mode. So, a lot of cool stuff going on. What up, Flux? Old Mortem, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you. Thanks for coming in and getting it going. So, our Red Rocket here, or Red Rocket, our... thinking what's it called Fort Back.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings.
Fort Back here is pretty awesome because Alan got to rename the settlement, and of course the founder of the settlement is Alan as well. Eventually we'll go ahead and make some robots and fun things like that because one thing that you may not have noticed when you're playing Fallout 4 is that you can have an infinite amount of robots. You absolutely can if you have enough resources, which I have an absolute ton of them right over there. I can go up here and craft up an automatron, even though my settlement is full, right over here. Now, the first thing that I do with the automatron is I fix the legs. Because if you have people running around, what you want them to do is actually have a little Mr. Handy thruster, so they're not physically blocked by any obstructions on the ground. They can just fly right over it. And one of the other things that I do is I don't like when they talk. I like when they just beep like that. And I don't have to listen to them talk or have an attitude or anything like that. They just beep and go about their business. Now, I can actually name this and do some kind of stuff. Let's have them do, we'll call them R1 for Resource 1. And there we go. So now we've got him built. And then he's just going to come right out of there. And then I can go ahead and tell him to go over here and help out collecting resources. There we go. So now he's assigned. He's going to go over here and collect resources. Now, what's the cool thing about robots? Robots don't sleep. They don't need food. They don't need any of that stuff. So at this point, if I actually transitioned and got rid of all of my settlers and just had robots, it would be way more efficient than actually having people in there, though that is a little scary because that's very much like a certain faction wants to do with all of us, right? Replace the human beings with robots, which some people, like the head of Google, wants to do that as well. Yes, the head of Google very much reminds me of the guys from the Institute. If you didn't know that, listen to him talk about AI, everybody. Very scary, very scary. He's like both the railroad and the Institute mixed into one. Very scary that he's not worried about humans. He's just worried about bringing AI about in the world. That's a real thing, everybody. I'm not kidding. That's a real thing. You go look it up yourself. All right, so let's go ahead and see if we can get some water over here. Now, this is going to go ahead and generate purified water over here.
Not much.
And it's going to go ahead and automatically put it into the workbench. Now, what that's going to do is going to do two things. It's going to allow me to go ahead and make resources when I need them, but also what it's going to do is drop a bunch of purified water in here, which doesn't look like it's dropped in yet. And then I can use that purified water to buy and sell stuff at my various vendors here. Now, let's see how much cash I've got on me right now. About 8,000. And that's good. Now, everywhere I go now, every single settlement I'm in, I should have all of my vendors. And the reason why is so I can buy and sell stuff from those vendors. Now, all the vendors are connected.
Got work to do.
So, if I go back to Sanctuary, which is my next move here, who's my companion right now? I don't even know. Do I even have my companion with me? Huh. I don't even remember. I don't remember who my companion was. I think it was Preston, but we finished with Preston and we sent him back. I don't remember. We'll just run back. What up, Crazy Moo Moo? So we'll just run back to Sanctuary. Now, one of the things that I do like to do when I get back in the game is to get everything going. This is the same thing I do in real life, everybody. I do like to have multiple things running. Like right now when I'm streaming with you, I'm also processing videos. I'm copying stuff, uploading stuff to YouTube, and doing a whole bunch of things all simultaneously. I do the same thing during the day. If I have a bunch of things to do, the first thing I will do is get towels washing. I'll get stuff copying. I'll get stuff uploading. And then I will do something that I have to do, something physical, like I was washing down my stairs today with the hose because it was getting dirty from the winter, so I washed it all off now that it's nice and summer. And then I got that done. And by the time I got all that done, guess what? The towels were ready to go in the dryer. My stuff was ready to go ahead and process. I was ready to copy it up to YouTube, etc. It's that kind of multitasking that makes you more efficient as a human being. Allows you to do a whole bunch of things at the same time. Now, of course, the more things that you're doing, sometimes the quality of those various things will suffer unless it's something that's very easy to multitask. And I always look for things that are very easy to multitask and get all of those things going simultaneously because it makes me more efficient so I can get more done in a day, which leaves more room for other things in my day, right? Or nothing. More things or nothing, if you know what I mean. Once you get all that stuff done, then you can just go chill out in the pool if you want to, or, put your feet up for a minute, watch a movie, watch a video, whatever you want to do. That's always a good thing to try to get things to be more efficient. All right, that stuff's not regrowing, but such is the way it goes. Here we are at the Red Rocket. Let's check in with Red Rocket as we're going by here. Let's go ahead and hit the bell right over here. I'm going to go ahead and grab my little chair here. No, I don't want to do that. Just want to pick it up. There we go. Move it over here. There we go. So what I'm going to do is hit the bell, and then I'm going to hit T over here just to save me some time. And then whoosh, everybody's going to all of a sudden appear right over here. I'm going to stand right back
Out
up
here,
again,
you gotta
hit
take
the
things
bell.
one day at a time.
And then basically what it does, it saves me the time of waiting for them to walk over here. I can already see we got a bed problem up there. We got somebody who's unassigned there. We got a couple people who are unassigned. We're at 21 people right now. Okay, so we got some more people need to be assigned here.
Got company.
Oh, hold on.
Damn it. Where'd you go?
Rust Devil's coming in. Kismet Killbox doing his job from on high up there.
Sorry. Should have just run.
That's what they should have done. Well, welcome to the Last Wave Garage, of course, founded by AMC. We're going to call it the Last Wave Garage from now on.
What's going on?
Right up there. I just love it when they show up and give me free loot. Now, one of the things about this particular thing, the Automatron, is that you will learn new recipes as you run across different robots. So you definitely want to keep an eye out for those new robots that come running along. As well as the Rust Devils here are part of that faction as well. So you just run over there. I'm just hitting R and then R again. And, of course, the Kismet Killbox is the ultimate protection in the wasteland. Just absolutely cut those guys down like they were nothing. Right over there. Even I'd have trouble coming up against my base. For sure, for sure. All right, we wiped all those guys out. And one of the toughest things I find is to try to find your loot after what was going on. Now, let's hit the bell again. There we go. Because I saw one robot here. Oh, that's what I missed right there. And then there was another one over there. Okay, now we've got a bunch of people, and it doesn't look like they're all doing something. Looks like we got some scavenging stations here. We're really kind of clean this place up a little bit here. Let's get these out here where we can kind of assess what they're all up to. Okay, this one's not doing anything, so let's put this one here on the front side. This one's not doing anything. Let's put that on the front side. So we're going to work a little bit of our settlements here. And one of the things that I like to do is I like to move my people out of the way when I'm working on stuff. Oh, that needs to be repaired. I like to move stuff out of the way, including my people out of the way, because otherwise it's just more difficult for me to work on stuff. There we go. And then this one's actually one that's being worked on. And we'll put that on the back of this one. This one over here, same thing. We'll just put that right there, and then this way. Got to make sure that the person can reach it, both in Fallout 4 and in 76. Make sure that they can actually reach their station they're working on. Now, we've got some beds out here, and this is acting as a cover over there. We need a couple more beds. Let's go ahead and take care of that while we're thinking about it. Maybe put a couple more right out here for now. Yeah, let's see. Can we sneak another one in here? Yeah, maybe right here. All right, there we go. Now, all my peeps are walking immediately toward me, which is irritating, and then I'm just going to press the button again. Hit that bell and make them walk all the way back again. All right, now people who aren't doing anything are usually the people who are sitting around, you know, like in a chair, or they're working the... stations, the workshops, all that kind of stuff. Now, while I was gone, a bunch of new people have shown up, and I'm going to go ahead and give them something to do. And people are very much like resources in this game, and sometimes in real life as well. Because, you know, people, the big corporate people, that's how they look at people. They're a resource. They're a resource and ends to a means. So keep that in mind when you go to work for a big corporate Goliath. That they don't care about you. All they care about is getting their, you know, making their money. That's it. That's a little sad, but sadly true. All right. So let's go ahead and get this lady and get her over there. And again, you want everybody going and doing something, because when they're not doing anything... Huh, I thought I just assigned her.
Got it.
Oh, yeah, I did. She just went and sat down. Now, sometimes people will not want to be assigned.
Sure.
And that might be a red flag that they might be not what they say they are. And sometimes you might have a little bit of a battle in your location because all of a sudden some bad things start to happen. Now, if you notice that for anybody who's not doing anything, I'm just putting down another scavenging station. And that's because that's what I want them to do. I want them to collect me as many resources as possible with the bell again. I want them to collect as much resources as they can, which means that I don't have to collect as much resources. It allows me to build bigger and better settlements. And we'll come through and we'll mega build all of the settlements here in the long run. And we're going to be building out and putting your guys' names on it. Everybody who did donate toward the One Last Wave project. And we will be kind of playing through Fallout 4 as we go. Of course, we got a lot more things coming down, a lot more other games that we need to check out as well. But I think I got everybody. There we go. And again, all 21 people are good. Their happiness is going up. We have just enough beds for everybody, enough water as well. Everything looking good here. Food doesn't look too good, though. Food's only 17. Did I take somebody off food? I might have. Might have switched someone off of food, yeah. Maybe I just don't have enough food. Hold on, let's put some more food down. I do like each and every one of them to be independent. I have 483 mutfruit, which is a lot, everybody. That's like about as much as you need for all of your settlements. But I can see they just quite don't, they're not self-sufficient, meaning that they don't have enough food to just take care of themselves, though there is plenty of food around. I'm going to have this lady right here. Go ahead and switch over to food. And then we're going to see if we can go ahead and just kind of break that number. Go ahead and put a couple more down in here. We'll come back and rework all this later.
Sure.
There we go. It's just so that everything's taken care of. Your food, your water, your defenses, your beds, all of that stuff taken care of. And I'm really aiming for an 80% happiness. And also aiming that everybody is doing something. Whether it's food or whether it's collecting resources. Now, I don't put anybody on defense because you have the Kismet kill box, as you saw. That's all you need, and you're good. All right, let's go ahead and run past my provisioners here. Head my way back over here to the mighty sanctuary. And I picked these guys up many times, but you know what? Let's just do it again. If I can get it to switch. There we go. And see, I picked these guys up. And I throw them off the side so I don't have to look at them. Now, the funny irony is you can't pick up the mongrel. The mongrel's too heavy, even though the man is not. I find that to be pretty funny, but that's just me. Now, over here, we've got a bunch of resources that are in here, including some bottle caps. We've also got 133 purified water. We'll go ahead and just grab that real quick. And then what we're going to do is just go ahead and run that back over here to Red Rocket. And the reason why I pull it out of Sanctuary and I move it over here to Red Rocket is the fact that over at Sanctuary, it's actually extracting all that stuff from the workbench. And we want to kind of work our way through now and get all of our settlements having the ability to generate as caps as well. So we want to get our max vendors at every single location. So we want to do it at Sanctuary, we want to do it at Red Rocket, we want to do it at Abernathy Farms, etc. Now, we've already done it at the drive-in, so we're pretty good there. Or at Allentown, or whatever it was. Actually, I forgot what the name of them are. I gotta get the names of them in my head now. Let's see. This one's called the Last Wave Garage, and Fort Back is what it's called. We got to get to Fort Back. Okay, so we'll go ahead and put all this extra stuff that we just picked up in here, all of these other harnesses. Now, I just kind of put this stuff away to deal with it later, and you'll see what I do with it once we get the ability to utilize the Brotherhood on our behalf. And we're going to try to work on that today. We're just going to go ahead and take everything out of here right there. And I just keep purified water and that at this point. We got various different notes and things. And we'll keep our bobby pins. What else we got here? Little mods. Ammo that I'm not using. Fusion cells. Shotgun cells. There we go. All right. Just kind of clean house a little bit. And then also I put all of those resources in there as well. And then now I'm no longer overburdened. I go ahead and run back. Now, I've also got provisioners, which are connecting themselves between all of the resources. Now, another thing that happens when I leave and come back is that all of these resources refill because everybody's doing this. Respite Retreat is the name of this one now, named by Spartan. Loot Hype. Yes, one last wave garage. There it is. If you only had a bunch of settlers to do those tasks for you in real life. I know, right? Imagine all the things I would get done. If I had settled. Now, here's, of course, my favorite companion in all of Fallout right here. My buddy, my pal, the mighty dog me. Look at him. He's so cute and fuzzy. He's so fuzzy. He does have a friend, though. Another junkyard dog that I have right over here. I got right at the very beginning of the game, which is pretty cool. Now, I have this, which is part of the construction workshop, which actually pulls stuff from the workshop here. So you can see I've got a bunch more stuff in here I can grab. And over here, look at Sturgis rocking that big chain gun over there. Now, I've got 3 of the vendors going here, and I really need to kind of clean up Sanctuary a little bit here. This place is a bit messy now. We need to do some work in here. But I did collect a bunch of resources in which I can go ahead and head over here and first put down this 900 purified water that I've got right there.
Don't much care for good neighbor. That place is
I don't
nothing
remember
but
asking
trouble.
you anything. Now, one of the things that does happen is sometimes what happens is that this loads before all the other stuff loads. It's really irritating because you have to go through and pick up all this extra stuff on the ground. Hopefully one of these days they fix all of this. But there is an unofficial patch, and every time I see one of these kind of problems, I always wonder if I should just go in and do that unofficial patch. So hopefully it wouldn't do this as much. It still does it even with the patch. Picking up all the individual bottle caps. And then, of course, a bunch of purified water, which happens to fall onto the ground. I hate stuff that's on the ground like that. Reminds me of Astroneer. Astroneer has this little arm that will go and pick stuff up for you. That would be great in this game. To pick up all this extra loot just laying on the ground. Okay, anything else? I think that's good. All right. So we got all of that. Let's go ahead and put that purified water away right in here. I think it's funny to put thousands of purified water in this little tiny little blue container.
Raiders thought we
Makes
were
it
easy
funny every
pickings.
time. All right, now let's go
Sure,
ahead
different.
and clean up our deal here a little bit. And let's really get serious now. We're going to go ahead and use this section right here as our section for collecting resources. So not only does this particular area collect a ton of purified water, we're going to up that here in just a moment, but it also collects us tons of resources, and it's why we're able to, of course, do all the things that we've done so far and build out all the settlements very quickly. I mean, within the first 5 to 10 levels, I'm already to the point in which I'm getting a fairly good income. Usually about 1,000 to 2,000 caps. Then I'm up to 5,000, 15, 20, 50,000 caps. Eventually I'll get to the point, I'm not even trying that hard right now, everybody, to really make a lot of cash, because what I'm also trying to do is forward the story a little bit and unlock more settlements and so on and so forth. And what I really want to do is work on the Brotherhood. The Brotherhood are the ones that give me my ability to get around, because I can't quick travel. So I have to kind of align with the Brotherhood to get basically a ride from place to place. And that'll help me a lot because I can travel while overburdened when using the Brotherhood's help. Let's get these Brahmin. Let's say the Brahmin this way, that way, this way, and that way. Now, the reason why you want Brahmin is Brahmin produce fertilizer. Those are very, very useful in the long run. I think I also have a bunch of stuff in here. This whole area in here, I feel like it needs to be reworked as well. And so, whenever I rework something, everybody, I go all in. Let's go. Now, once you start to do this, everybody, you got a limited amount of time to make it happen, Captain. That's where you go and you start storing stuff. You start storing your locations. You start storing your shack walls here. And, of course, I'm going to grab some of my stuff from up here and just kind of sit it out over here. My radio beacon. Let's put it down there for right now so I can grab this and kind of walk this. Oh, it's double connected to my radiation. Let's walk it this way. Over here. There we go. So that keeps going. And again, what I also need to do is move my power armor and really kind of rework this, because we did this at the very beginning of the game. And when you do stuff at the very beginning of the game, of course, you're using your more limited resources, which is your wood and steel that you've already collected at the very beginning. But eventually, you start getting concrete and you start getting more advanced stuff that you can do. And we'll have even more advanced stuff on top of that eventually. But what I want to do is just go ahead and walk my power armor
what I call a good day?
right over here, and I'm just going to go ahead and put it in my old house. Oh, there's a coffee cup there. Put it in my old house right over here.
Maybe constantly trying.
Now, of course, I definitely want to get the fusion core out of there. I hear Piper talking somewhere.
Commonwealth never lacks for excitement.
This is true, Piper. Now, of course, I've already got my affection up with both Preston, Piper, and also Cogsworth already as well. Take this armor rack and we'll put him way down there. Of course, that has Piper's outfit and also Preston's outfit there. We'll try to get Sanctuary up and running, yeah. Get my Overseer spreadsheet over here so I can see it as well. There we go. Now I can try to remember the names of stuff. Respite Retreat is actually the name of Sanctuary now. All right. Okay, and again, just get all this stuff off the top. Beds and things. I hate that cooking thing. Scrap that. Actually, all the rest of this stuff I could just store. Anything with something in it, I don't want to store that. That I just want to, move and... Anything in this thing? No. Now, another thing you got to watch out for is when you do store stuff, if you forgot what you stored, then you don't know what to scrap later, and it will come out of your camp budget. I know I'm going to bring those back later. Let's go ahead and get rid of that. Bring that back later. And then we want to move our other power armors here.
Yes?
I'm just going to park them over here in this house. Now, one of the drawbacks of leaving your power armor with a fusion core in there is that your people will jump in there, and also your enemies will jump in there and try to take your power armor as well.
If you ain't been
That's
up to
not
see
good.
Garden, you should go.
Sometimes they'll take your power armor, and then there's no way for you to get them out of the power armor frame. You can always buy more frames, though, and then bring those frames back and take the pieces off and use the pieces of the power armor. But I like to... oh, did I not put a... Why did it not put a fusion core in there? Kind of weird. Such the way it goes. I'm happy to see this settlement has been getting some help, General. Thank you, Preston Garvey. Thanks for coming in and stopping in. See, I like Preston. I think Preston is the one guy who fights for the little guy, right? The one who helps the people who can't help themselves. I think that it's not Preston's fault that they made him wrong. What they should have done was gave Preston a small ability, and that is to let you have choice. He does give you choice on one quest, and that's the castle quest. But all the other quests, he's like, here, go, settlement needs your help. Here, take this quest, and you have no say on it. Now, of course, if you had a say on it, if you could say, hey, Preston, hey, I'm going to come back to that quest later if you don't mind. He's like, oh, yeah, no problem, Kismet. You come back later. I'll have the quest for you when you need it, right? Oh, no. Oh, no, I think I froze. There we go. Then it would have been fine. I think a lot of people would have not disliked Preston as much. And that's a Bethesda problem, not a Preston problem. I think. That's just me. Well, that's good to know. I'm glad that the Minutemen can help out. My favorite new thing, by the way, is to give Preston, I did it for the first time in this playthrough, is to give Preston the flare gun. And he's shooting off the flares, and he's firing flares at people. Super fun. Try it in your next playthrough, everybody, or give it to your companions. So they're just shooting off those flares the whole time. Pretty funny, I think.
Keep your mouth shut about this place.
Marcy, don't make me put you in a bad attitude prison again. I did it last time, and I'm not afraid to do it again. Marcy and her bad attitude. All right, store all that stuff out of there. And probably most of the stuff, actually, I can just scrap. Let's get our fast travel target. Just throw that down there for right now. Let's just go ahead and actually scrap this stuff over here, because I'm definitely not going to use all these ceilings again and all of this stuff. Let's just scrap it all so it won't come out of our overall budget. And you're like, well, Kismet, you're taking their whole thing down. Yeah, that's because this is, this is your newbie starter zone here, where, you're just starting off, and you're using your, your wood and steel to get going. And then after a while, you, of course, want to come back and revamp this to give them, a better location. Look at that cool scaffolding ramp. I forgot all about that. I forgot all about it until this playthrough. Let's see, over here, scrapping all these little shack walls. Look at this junk. You don't want your peeps to be in there as shack walls. There we go. You want them to live a little bit better. Have a bit of a nicer place. Now, the same thing with all this food. I'm just going to go ahead and store all of that. Beds. All of this stuff is going to go back into the workshop for us to use later. Now, one of the things about the Fallout 4 workshop versus Fallout 76 is Fallout 76 will actually show you how much is actually stored in the workbench as well, versus just showing you how much room you have left. Uses a gray thing up there to kind of give you an idea. Now, one of the things I do like to do is to reset all of the food back to 0 and basically reset all of my settlers back to 0 where they don't have any beds, they don't have any jobs to do, and then I can kind of better control and make sure that everybody is working efficiently. Now, again, I'm not scrapping all of this stuff, just storing it in the workbench. And then all these shack floors, we can go and get this. Remember all that time we spent optimizing all of those, everybody? That's okay. It's okay. It was only temporary. We knew that in the very beginning, that it was only going to be temporary. And then we come back and we build something much nicer. Our little things here. And again, this stuff I'm all scrapping because this is all floor stuff. We'll scrap these ramps over here. And very rarely do I build here in the front. And the reason why I don't build here in the front is because this is where mostly the mobs attack. Usually that's not good. But then again, your settlers are right there, and they can go ahead and defend your settlement a little bit easier. Right here in the front. Now, if we look up, we have 0 food. We have 3 beds somewhere. Where's those beds at? There's one right over here. Let's go ahead and get rid of that one. Where's those other 2 beds? That's a good question. I would guess in this house.
What's the angle here?
In this house, right over here. There's
Let me
Piper
know
there.
If there's anything I can do to lighten the load, or if
Proofread?
you need anything proofread.
I thought so. Oh, here's the other one right over here. Okay, we're going to go ahead and store that one. Right over there. And there's one more bed somewhere. Maybe on the far side over here. We'll probably leave our moo-moos there. Where do we put that other bed? Way over here, maybe. See, I would put a bed where I wanted to save the game, so it would be over here. Ah, there it is. There it is. Very nice. How are we looking on level ups? We do have a level up. Okay, let's go look at our perk order. Now, you can download this Overseer spreadsheet, by the way, everybody. I'll go ahead and throw that link in the chat for you if you want to go ahead and download it, use it for your game as well. Remember, it is free to everyone. You can't modify mine, but you can download it and utilize it for yourself, or just give you an idea of what I'm up to. So here I am. I'm going ahead and I'm going in perk order here. And each one has a reason for that particular perk order. Now, one of the things I do want to get to is I want to get to that science number 4. And the reason why I want to get to science number 4 is because I want to use that bigger power. Because right over here under generators, if I get right over here and I get to science 4, which is not coming up, not too far off, just a few levels off, I can go ahead and start using my fusion generators, which means I can go ahead and remove all of these, and I would just use one, and then that would be a great point to start to expand my water empire. Now, I can do it right now, but I think it'd probably be best if we focused on keeping our settlers going over here as well. So let's go ahead and decide, where do we want to build? Do we want to build over here? Do we want to build back there in that corner? There's another flat spot over there. Do we want to build another tree house, which I've done, or a nice big alien spaceship, which I've also done? Just a whole bunch of cool stuff have I done here at Sanctuary. And again, you can find all of those mega builds here on
You can fix just about
YouTube
anything.
as well. But in this particular playthrough, I'm going to go ahead and utilize the front again over here. And go ahead and build them out something a little nicer. We're going to go ahead and build them out a nice bunker. And actually, the concrete kit, other than the other one, if my brain wants to work, the vault-tec kit, this actually is my favorite because it just works so incredibly well and allows you to connect a whole bunch of kits together as well. Now, one of the things I don't like to do is I don't like these dark bushes that come through. They did fix that in Fallout 76, thank goodness. But I don't like that, so I'm going to actually go ahead and utilize this as a kind of Rosetta Stone there. Do a little bit of that. There we go. We're going to go ahead and use this one here. Move this one over there. And then just try to kind of get this to go here. We might let it go a little bit there. And here, and here. Now, if we wanted to move the whole entire thing, we just hold down E. Boom! It just grabbed the whole entire thing. I can move the whole thing as a single group. I know, pretty cool, right? I love that about Fallout 4 is you can move the whole thing as a single group. You can line it up. It's kind of center lined now off of this, so we can just walk forward right through there. We can also keep going over here. We can go ahead and keep building outwards. Now, of course, when you hit certain barriers, sometimes you can get away with building through those barriers, and sometimes you can't. I'm just going to go ahead and build around it for right now. Pretty much like this. And then over here, now I hope you guys don't mind me build a little bit faster. Here you guys have already seen me build this out earlier in the playthrough. Now remember, these are all up on my YouTube channel. Now, some of you might go, Kismet, the one that I'm looking at right now is 1925, best stream ever. That's what the BSE stands for. But if I go look in there, I don't see 1924 or 23. And that's because those were done on Twitch. And Twitch ones, they roll out one a day for so many days. So it will take a while until it catches up until where I am today. Probably to the end of August. Because I roll out only so many videos a day because I don't like to spam too many videos on my subscribers. And that is a courtesy that I do that a lot of people don't do. I really dislike having 50 videos drop into my sub box from the same person. That's just my preference, everybody. I don't know if it's your jam, more power to you. I'm going to go ahead and hold down E here and see if I can get this to go down just a little bit more there. I could try to snap that in. Don't want to snap, do you? Let's say a little bit higher. We're going to move that back. Now, one of the things that it loves to do is to do stuff that I don't want it to do, which is move it around in such a way that makes it awkward for me to align stuff. But I just kind of keep working it. Just have a visual sense of roughly where it's going to be. Pretty good. Up a little bit more. And you'll see that it drops it back down again. That's really frustrating when you're trying to just move it up just a little bit. Now, you can hold down E again and use your scroll wheel to try to scroll it up like that so it goes up and down, which is very useful. But the problem is sometimes when you let go of E, it just drops right back down again. So what I find is what you want to do is bring it up a bit and then hold down E in the center a little bit and just try to kind of manually figure it out. Visually. That's what I try to do. And you just keep, trial and error kind of thing until you get it kind of what you want. There we go. That's looking pretty good. And then we'll go ahead and put another one on there. And then that'll make it real easy for them to get up and get into the settlement. There we go. All right. So now we've built them a pretty nice little area here where they can go ahead and live now. Now, this is actually going to be multi-story now. so that I can have all of the working being done on the first level and then all of the other stuff on the other levels. Now, you can only go up so high at each individual location. And the best way to find out how high up you can go, I already know what the max limits are, but you can go ahead and just put down a little shack stairs. Now, my suggestion is to aim it into the middle of the settlement. This way, you can just keep walking forward and just keep putting these down just like this until you find out how tall up you can go. How will you know? Well, you'll get to a certain point where you try to put it down, and then it just exits you from the workbench. Like that. And that tells you that's as high up as you can go. So we'll count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 levels. So about 6 levels up, depending on if you're on the low side or high side, of course. But about 6 levels up is about as high as we can go. So we're going to go ahead and scrap these back out again. Make sure you don't fall to your death while you're doing that. That's a very dangerous thing. Because I'm not in my power armor right now, and if I got up too high, I would fall and die. There we go. Looking good. Okay, and now we've got a little area. Now, one of the things I don't like about this area is it is a bit crooked. I don't like it to be crooked, so I'm going to hold down E again, and I'm going to go ahead and try to rework that. I'm going to move it away from me, move my cursor up, just try to figure a way of kind of getting it to just kind of go over the end of this edge here. Something like that. And, of course, it also brought the things along with it. And that's a little bit straighter. Now, again, I can spend all day long. Actually, that's fairly straight. I can spend all day long, making this bigger and better and all of that stuff. But I try to find my time is my most valuable resource, right? So if I spend a lot of time tinkering with it, then in the long run, it was actually a waste of my time. Again, if I spend too much time. All right, so there we go. So we've got that down. Now, what do we want? We want an entrance right over here, of course, so my peeps can get in there. So we'll go ahead and just put our doorway in. Nice and easy. Doesn't work. Why doesn't it work? That's because the concrete steps are actually in the way. So I need to move the concrete steps out. Then I can go ahead and put that in there. Now, the one cool thing you'll see about the entrance here is the fact that you can just snap it right to the entrance and GG. As long as you can walk up there just without having to jump, they can too. Now, another thing that I don't like to do is I don't like to build too much stuff at nighttime. So I'm going to go ahead and put a bed down. I'm going to go ahead and go in that bed. And I'm going to go ahead and forward time by about 11 hours. So that we are building during the daytime. And you guys don't have to watch me build in the dark. I find usually while I'm building, it has a tendency to get dark, or it starts to rain, or something like that happens. There is a way I can also go in and basically control the weather, so I don't have to worry about that. And we'll get to that later on as well. All right, there we go. It's a beautiful day in the wasteland to go ahead and build them out a nice little area. Now, I try to build 3 areas for my peeps to be in. The first area is going to be their work area, then live area, and then food production area. So we're going to go ahead and do all 3 of those in this one location right now. I'm going to build it really quickly. Nothing too fancy. No windows, because they can shoot you through the windows. And your people don't like to get shot while they're working or while they're sleeping. So basically, we're just going to build them a nice and easy concrete bunker. Come on, you got this. Sometimes you got to go from the other side here. Oh, so touchy. It's so touchy sometimes. There we go. And just to be nice, I'm going to go ahead and put an entrance here and put an entrance over here. Why am I putting it right here? That's because you want to have multiple entrances. Otherwise, you people get bottlenecked in one spot. And I'll go ahead and put down. Open. Here comes the storm. I'm move that one over just a little bit. I can't go a day without some sort of storm or something coming through. All right, there we go. And then back to this. Now, your people love to walk wherever you're working. They like to get right up in your business, which I really despise. But such is the way it goes. Now, when you come straight in the door, what I want them to do is, not that. is be able to come right in the door and then go up to the next level. Now, the best thing for that, putting in a stairwell, is going to be your wood floors. It's going to be this piece right here. I wish there was a concrete version of the same piece, which just takes you up to another level here. So we're going to go ahead and now back to the concrete and put in our concrete roofs. There we go. And get all these in. Now in the beginning, you'll see me build a lot with concrete because it's among the easiest things to build with. And we want to give these guys the ability to do the thing here. Oh, wait, I just dawned on me. Actually, I don't want to do that. I want to do the multi-level floors. Yes, I want to do the upper floors. Oh, Scarlight Drive-In is under attack. I do want to do the upper floors. Hold on, we use these later. Let's go back in here and let's actually store these because we're going to put multiple levels in here. It's okay if I get radiated, I'll be just fine. You'll see why here in just a sec. And there we go. All right, so we got that in. Now I want to go ahead and build another level. And this level is going to not have any windows. And you want to make sure at some point you do actually have a roof, otherwise it doesn't count it. And make sure you do actually put roofs in there. This should be more than enough of what they need. Now, I have 23 people here at Sanctuary. And you're going to see that I'm actually going to have a whole lot more in the long run. I'm basically going to build me an army of people who are just collecting me resources. All right, there we go. Now, again, we want to go ahead and take this one out so that we can, again, just make it super easy for us to go up multiple levels. And my favorite, of course, is this right here. Great also for stacking your stuff. And I like it to be where I can just come from one level down here. I can just come straight in the door, go up, go to the first level if I want, or go up to the second level or 10th level or whatever level it is, and go straight to that nice and easy. All right, now we're ready for our roofs. Let's go ahead and start putting our roofs in. Now, this is actually going to be our third floor, but our third floor can be outside, and it will be just fine being outside as well. Now, if you notice, I'm not making it fancy, schmancy, all of that stuff, and I'm not building them all this elaborate stuff. And the reason why I don't do that is because it's really unnecessary. I'm going to use some purified water there to heal myself from that infection. Really unnecessary at the beginning of the game. Later on, you can make it fancy. But Sanctuary is the one that I typically will fill up with people first because it is such a great settlement, because it's so large, and it has a ton of water that you can utilize. Okay, so there we go. That's it. That's our bunker done. Now, we're going to go in here and jump down, grab this bed right over here. We're going to sleep in this bed. Why are we going to do that? So that we can save the game. Otherwise, we're doing all that over again should the game crash or something of that nature. Now, this is where people are going to work down here at the first level. So I need to give everybody a job, or basically I need to fire them all first and then give them a job. Now, by the way, while I was working, look what it's doing over here. Collecting concrete, collecting all sorts of resources over here while I was busy doing that over there, including 100 mute fruit and just a ton of stuff. Remember, I just cleared all that out. Basically, I just got all that from just these people over here, which is pretty cool. All right, so we'll store all this stuff and basically fire all these people from their jobs. Yes, there we go. Yes. And we'll tell that guy to go over there. And basically fire all those people. All right, there we go. So all those people have now been moved on out of there. We're good to go. Let's go ahead and take all this out now, too. We're going to go ahead and take this guy. We're going to move him over there. And you see, the second he moves away, I tell him to walk over there for a minute. And the second he moves away, I just grab the bar. And I move the bar out of there. I'm just going to go ahead and stick the bar right over here. So that when my people go over here to the bar, they can just hang out right over here. I'm trying to center it so they can get around on both sides. There we go. And then that dude will eventually end up over there. Same thing with the general over here. Let him move, hit tab, grab it real quick. And then I'll go ahead and just move the general over as well, because now it's under an overcropping. And let's go ahead and move this out here a little bit. And then the clinic lady, I'm going to do something different. I'm going to go and put her there. But I'm going to grab the clinic. And I'm actually going to move the clinic way over to the beginning of the base for right now. Now, eventually, all of these will be at the beginning. Why will they be at the beginning? Well, I put them at the beginning so I don't have to run all the way into the settlement every time I want to micromanage them. So I'm going to go ahead and just put this right over here at the entrance of the settlement. And I'll go ahead and put more of them there, and I'll take those other ones and move them over there eventually. Look at our cool little bunker there. We got to reestablish our kill box and all of that. Let's store that. Let's grab this bed. And we're going to go ahead and go up here like that. Now, again, I do have to deal with infections and things like that, but there is a lady over here who is now wandering around somewhere, who is the person I'm looking for. We also got Trash Can Carla there. Scrap all this stuff out. Don't need that anymore. We've also got Trash Can Carla, and we've also got our...
I can patch you up if you need it. For a small fee, of course.
Of course, she doesn't have to be at her desk. She can be wandering around during the day, and I can still have her cure me.
Take a look.
Now go.
Cure my
Took a
health.
few bad hits.
Again, we've already did that, so we're just going to skip it just to make it go a little bit faster. Crazy moo-moos!
All done. Any other complaints?
Nope.
That was it.
Take better care of yourself.
All right, ladies. See you later.
Need to get back
Okay,
to
and you can
Diamond
see these
City.
guys are right back to where they were, and I'm
Biggest
just kind of
ally on the
moving them
side.
out of the street here as we're going to kind of rework a bit of our stuff here where our street is. And what we want to do is just have this constantly pulling resources out of there so they just keep collecting more and more and more resources for us. And then eventually, of
taught
course,
those
we go
raiders
and
a
we
We'll
use
teach
Trash
them
Can
again
Carla
if they
there
come
to
back.
get stuff going on. Now, we also want to make sure our puppies are nice and safe, so
Not
we
many
got them just
doctors around
chilling
these
out
days.
here on the side.
Should let me take a look at you.
And of course, we've also got our Crazy Moo-Moos here. Now, Crazy Moo-Moos, we can go ahead and just actually move them now over here, away from this, so we don't have to deal with them. You got to think in the long run that everything you're doing is really centered around you and what you're doing at that particular settlement. The reason why I have this in the front now is so I don't have to run all the way to the back of the settlement in survival mode to basically access all of those resources that I'm using there, including like my power armors and all of that stuff. So we're going to go ahead and grab our armor rack here. We're going to go ahead and put that right back up there on the top. There we go. And we'll grab this one. And eventually we'll make ourselves a cool little museum of all this stuff. But usually I just use this stuff up here to hold random stuff at the beginning of the game. And I don't like it to be down here at the bottom. I don't know why. It just makes it feel unsafe, even though they can destroy it up there just as easy as they could down here. But let's get that stuff out of there. Okay, looking good. Now, we also want to use our contamination arch here and also our radio beacon. I'm going to put this up there and then put our radio beacon up here. And there we go. All right, and then we can go through here. Oh, somebody dropped there. God, what was it to rotate it? Oh, I can't remember. Can't remember what it is to rotate it the other way. I think I have to bump it.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
Weird. It's pretty weird. Store it. Store it. Oh, well. Okay. So, we got that done. Now, what we want to do is, of course, build ourselves a powerhouse of workers here. Look at all that purified water going through. We cleared all this over here because I'm going to have something else over on this side. And then all of our actual regular workers are going to work over here. Now, the first thing we want to establish is our food, just so we can get that out of the way. And I'm going to go ahead and just kind of give it a little sample of food here. So the first thing we're going to do is throw a garden plot down, and we're just going to manufacture a bunch of different foods. So we're going to start with some carrots. And sometimes you got to pick it up and move it, and then put the carrot back down again. There we go. So we'll start with some carrots. We'll take our carrots, and we'll go ahead and move them up to the top here. And we'll kind of inset them just a little bit, like that. And now this is less of me trying to give them food and more of me trying to just put down a variety of food, which is what I'm trying to do. A couple gourd there. Okay, now we got some gourd down there. All right, what's next? Melons, okay. Melons there. Getting two of them on the same thing is usually a giant undertaking. There we go. All right, some melons over here. This could actually be moved over a little bit that way. Okay, good little mixture of food there. And then we need some more of these. And we'll skip mute fruit for right now. We'll just do a little razor grain. That's all we have. Now, the trick to this is that the fact you start off with, say, 2 razor grain, you can take 2 razor grain and turn them into 4, into 8, 16, 32, 64, 128 very, very quickly. If you are micromanaging your food instead of using your food for them to eat it. Now, by default, the thing they eat the most actually is potatoes. They love them potatoes, everybody. So get those potatoes in there, especially in the very beginning. And you can usually squeeze a good amount of potatoes in. I like to squeeze in the maximum amount of potatoes because each thing should be 6, so this should be 12. So that's 4, that's 8, and then 9, 10. Potatoes are usually the easiest to stack together. 11. And then 12. And then one settler can do all of that particular thing. Can do all of those potatoes there. So again, we'll put the potatoes here. Now also it's, open to the sun and whatnot. So if, you're doing the IRL stuff and you want to make sure that it's getting proper sun, you put it up on the top. Okay, and then we got one more to go, and this is the one that actually feeds them. I find the easiest of all of the foods, and that is the mute fruit. Because mute fruit, you can very easily throw 6 of these down, and one person could be working those 6 very, very quick. Now, one thing that does happen is sometimes it, like, you know, doesn't quite work. See how that middle one's not working? All you do is you just kind of pick this up like this, and you move it somewhere else. Even if it's down here, just move it right there in the middle of the road. Try it again. Boom. Boom. You're good. Pick this up. Run that back and put it in place. Sometimes it does get glitched out, or it'll actually move on you, which is not cool. But, you know, you do what you got to do, right? Okay, so now we got that going. We're going to get out of there. We're going to go ahead and bring all of our people over here where we can go ahead and try to efficiently assign them to things that we want to do. Definitely want to have a nice open spot where you can get them to come over. So we're going to go ahead and hit the bell. And I'm literally just going to wait for people to show up and tell them what to do. Dee-dee-dee-dee. No, I'm not. I'm not going to wait for them. I'm going to go here to the chair, and I'm going to hit T, and I'm going to go like this. Boom!
Nothing
Now they're
stays
all
hidden
there.
forever. At least, not if I have my say.
There we go. All right. Now, the first thing I like to do is get Marcy out of my face by making her do something that I don't have to look at her that much about, and try to put her as far away from me as possible. So I'm going to put her way over here on these carrots, and I'm going to watch my food right up there at the top. I'm going to make sure that it goes all the way to 6 first. There we go. All right. Now, Marcy's doing that. We got June Long, who depresses me to no end. So we're going to get him over here, and he has to hang around by Marcy and listen to her whine on forever. And get him over there, make sure that goes to 12. We are now at 12 food. All right, next person, who is my person there. We can put Piper on if we wanted to. This guy looks like he wants to have some fun doing some food. So we'll go ahead and put him right here on mute fruit. Okay, so now we basically should have 3 groups of 6. So 6, 12, 18. Except for we don't. We have 16 food. And that's because this food over here is only worth 1, 2, 3, and 4. So this is only worth 4. So we actually have to have a little bit more of that food to be worth 6, right? So if we have any more carrots, we could go ahead and say, you know what, let's put some more carrots down. Right over here. Oh, we only had the 1 carrot. Sad, sad, sad. So we have to wait for them to grow that up. And then we can go ahead and put more down. Now, the easiest thing to do, of course, is to use the thing that I have a tremendous amount of, which, of course, is mute fruit. So I'm going to go ahead and just try to boost their food so that they have enough to feed themselves without me having to worry about it. Now, they actually have plenty of food because they also have food in the workbench. I'm producing massive sums of food in other locations as well. And so they can actually just use the food that's there. But, again, I like each settlement to be independent of each other. What are you doing there? What are you doing? Get up here. There we go. To be independent of each other and basically be able to self-sustain themselves with food. So we need one more person here. All these people are
Raiders
walking
thought
away.
we were easy pickings.
Go ahead and hit
We
that
showed
bell
them
again. Let's go ahead and put Mama Murphy to work. Because we didn't give her any drugs, so she can work instead. And we're going to take Mama Murphy. Oh, God. Oh, God. Everyone's going to come down the steps when I need to go up the steps. Go up the steps or go down the steps. Make a choice, people. And there we go. All right. Now, that's up to 22 food. Not quite to 23, which is what we need. So we might want to throw down whatever else we've got. What do we got? We got some potatoes here. Let's throw down a couple more potatoes. Really only need 1 more potato right over here. And we'll take one of these people and we'll have them reassigned. There we go. Or they automatically did it. Up to 23. Now the food is good to go. So the top part is where they're going to be generating their food. The next level down over here is where they're going to be resting. Because you don't want to be resting at the ground level because mobs will roll up on them and, you know, shoot them while they're sleeping. That's not a good idea. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and make myself my little easy pickings, kind of like an easy bake oven, but in the form of camps, little bunkhouse here. Now, I like to be efficient more than I like to be fancy. So especially in the early game, later I like to be fancy. And so I'll try to be as efficient as possible space-wise, and I'll try to get them all the beds that they need in this one area, and then make it where the middle area is as open as possible so they can walk around and get in and out of the bed without running into each other too much. But we also have a problem of we only have the one entrance and exit, so they can get kind of pigeonholed there sometimes, but it doesn't really matter in the long run. They'll be fine. But I'll worry about that more as we progress into our mega builds. Now we're at 14. Here's 15. 16. Oh, another storm coming in. 17. 19. 20. 21. 22. Now, I can actually assign people to certain beds. I like to put an extra bed in, too, for me. So, 24 beds there. Now, we only have 21 defense, so we're going to need to get our Kismet kill boxes back up and running. And since we already have this building, we don't need to build individual ones, because we could just lay them right here on the edge, right? Well, actually, that's not actually the best idea. The best thing to do is to kind of have an idea of where they're going to spawn and put the Kismet kill boxes in that location. So what happens is they do have a tendency to spawn off the side here, and they also spawn back from that direction. It's kind of hard for you to see because every time I go to build anything, it's got to, of course, do storms and all that other stuff right over here. I'm going to go see if I can take care of this right now. Let's go see if we can do a little something up in here and see if we can get this taken care of. I can remember where the heck that is. I think it's generators. Manufacturing? No, I think it's miscellaneous. Yes, right over here. Where's our power at? Over this way. And so we'll put this right here. Okay, and then we're going to need... Where's our other thing at? Oh, man. It's been a while. Been a while. Not neon. Power switches. Yes, that's it. Right over here. I'll show you what all this does here in a second. Get all that in there. Then we definitely need a chemistry station. So let's go ahead and get our crafting out here. Throw ourselves down a little chemistry station. I think the door is in the back or the front. I can't remember. The door is in the back. Okay. So now what we want to do is do some fireworks. And we want to go ahead and do a weather shell. Now, it takes some gold and adhesive and stuff. But we're going to do weather change. We're going to do a bunch of those right over here. And then we're going to get out of there. And we're going to put those little fireworks right in here. Now, what I can do with the thing that I just set up is this right here is a pulse target. So if I shoot that... And it's a beautiful day. I love that. That's part of the contraptions workshop, everybody. Very cool. So if I shoot it, it only does it once. So it shoots one thing up. And now from now on, whenever there's anything that comes in and tries to make it where we can't see what we're doing when we're trying to build, problem solved right over there. Okay, so let's go ahead and think about why we want to put the Kismet kill box way out here. Now, right here on the edge, what I want to do is I want to stop them before they get into my settlement, right? I also want to have maximum coverage so that I can shoot them from any direction. And what we're going to do is start to build a little bit more advanced Kismet kill boxes now using our concrete. And one of my favorite ways to start with concrete is to start with these little poles here and just put the pole right there, stack the pole on top of that, etc., etc. Now this one I'm going to put about 3 up, so I'm also going to use some walls here. The reason why I'm going to use some walls is so that I can go ahead and put the walls in and snap it to the side of that, put the other wall on top of it, and then now I can go ahead and put down the floors, because the floors are going to go ahead and let me snap right to the side of this, right? Like that. And then I don't need these anymore. I can just go ahead and take those out because now I've got this piece I can snap to. And so then I'm just going to go like this. And like this, and a very easy, cool looking, rounded Kismet kill box. You're like, Kismet, that's not in the center. That would drive me crazy. Me too. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and think about where that's at right now. And say, okay, I want to move over and I want to move forward a little bit. So I'm going to go ahead and pick this one up. I want to move over. I want to move forward a little bit. Let's say right about there. Let's take this. Let's move this over and see if we like that. Oh my God, that looks beautiful. It is a thing of beauty. Very close to the center, maybe a little bit over left. And again, remember, you can just go ahead and pick it up and move it just a little left and re-snap all these things to it. And there you go. You got it nice and centered. No one would know the difference that you moved all that stuff around and you made it work. Now, the other thing that we need to do is we need to have basically some scaffolding because we need to get up there on top. Makes it a lot easier. So I'm going to go ahead and put down some more of my little shack stairs here, which I use a lot for scaffolding. Or basically just the ability for me to just kind of climb up there real quick. And I need to move that back just a little bit. Let's put that back over there. This one's always so awkward. There we go. And maybe one more as well. Now, of course, I could use my power armor and jetpack if I had one of those. And do all of that as well. But all we really need to do is go right up here, use our heavy machine guns. And remember, these heavy machine guns are Mark 1s. The Mark 1s are your 5.56 millimeters. They have an unlimited amount of ammo. And I can actually put a whole bunch of them here if I wanted to. But all I really want to do is put 4 of them here, because 4 of them is more than enough to annihilate anything that's going to come rolling up on this particular section. Now remember that this can fire a very far away, so when your zombies or your ghouls are coming across the bridge, they're going to get annihilated. When all of your raiders come running up from the water, going to get annihilated. Now, one Kismet kill box, the ultimate protection in the wasteland, is pretty awesome, but you know what's even better? More than one. And now also I put this right on the edge of the settlement, so it will fire as far out as it possibly can. And I'm going to go do the same thing over here on the other side. And now that I've kind of explained how I do the Kismet kill boxes, I'm just going to go ahead and build them out real quick. And you'll get the general gist of it. So let's go ahead and get it going on. Streaming on YouTube now. Yes, I've been streaming on YouTube for a while, just not as much as I do on Twitch. You can actually go back and look at my previous YouTube streams if you want to. Feel free to go ahead. Usually I stream on YouTube on Sundays as well. Now this one I'm going to put 4 up, and the reason why I'm going to put it 4 up is because this area is down a little bit, and you want this to be up pretty high, maybe even 5 up. Let's go 5 up on this one. Way up there. Can't quite reach it. Too far up. You know what we're going to do? Scaffolding. Let's go. And if you notice, I actually stored these and didn't scrap them because I knew I was going to use them again. And then down over the concrete kit. I wish there was a way to favorite stuff in this game. That would be awesome. I think I need to get a little closer. I'm a little far away. Well, guess what? There's a real easy way to just hold down E right over here and just move that forward and get a lot closer. Maybe even closer. Now, you don't want to be too close. Otherwise, what will happen is it'll pick up the rods as well. Let's put this way up here. There we go. Again, back to the walls. And move down just a little bit. There we go. And the reason why you put your walls in is so that it lets you start doing the floors. You gotta need 2 of them stacked on top of each other. Like this. And then now you can do your floors. And I just like doing the round ones because the round ones look cool. And then store that back on the workbench for when I do another one. There we go. I'm going to actually take this top one out so it'd make it easier for me to move these stairs back. I just hold down E. Stair it back a little bit. Bring that stair back out again, and maybe another one. Whoa, perfect. And same thing. Now, don't be worried about having them up this high. Remember that turrets in Fallout 4 shoot very, very far. I mean, they could easily reach the ground from here and actually reach very, very far outside the settlement. Right over here. Look at this. There we go. And look, now just imagine you're the turret, right? Look at the area in which the turret can fire. Right? It can fire back into the settlement all the way over there. Oh, look at the sunrise. Very cool. It can fire all back in all of these directions, or is that sunset? One or the other. And of course, now you have the crossfire between your Kismet kill box over on that side, which is on the edge of the settlement, and this one, which is on this edge of the settlement, and it will, of course, fire in, and that's it, everybody. It's game over. It's game over on those baddies that are going to come up here. I don't care if it's a legion of Deathclaws coming in, everybody. They're going to get annihilated by the Kismet kill box right over there. All right, very nice. All right, 2 kill boxes done. Another one to go over on this side. You really only need 3. I could build 100 turrets here if I wanted to, but you don't really need that many. But it does help your defense rating go up as well. I usually try to build 3 levels of 4 high-level turrets or heavy turrets. You can also do laser turrets and stuff like that. Remember that rocket turrets do hit you as well, so watch out for that. You want to watch out those rocket turrets don't kill you and your settlers, because they absolutely can do that. Now I'm going to go over here to the edge of the settlement instead of putting it where I just had it, and put it right over here in this little corner. Again, same thing. Oh, that's the wrong thing for right now. We need our other thing. Oh, come on, fingers. Work with me here. There we go. We need our little poles here. And if you notice, I didn't bother to put that one in the center on the other side. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. I'm also going to probably replace all of this stuff in the long run anyway with my vault-tec kit. But for now, we just want to square this away so we don't have to worry about it for a while. We'll come back much later and do all the other fancier stuff. For sure. But basically just make it look like it actually is being held up by something. That's what I like to do. I mean, you can just have it float up there if you want. It's your game. You do whatever you want. For me, I like it to look pretty legit. Like, you know, if I was really there, could it really hold itself up? And again, look at this clear view that it has of everything on this side, anything that's going to be running up, and especially way outside your settlement here. This is going to be an incredibly great spot to do it. So that's usually when I play a game, everybody, I evaluate which direction stuff is attacking my base from, because that is the optimum spot to put your defenses. When I first started playing this game, I thought, well, the best thing to do is to go grab all these little fences, these little white fences, and, you know, put a little barrier there to keep them from running in your settlement. Except for that doesn't really work, because they just appear in your settlement right past the actual walls you put up or fences you put up. So it was a complete waste of my time. And putting walls down and all of that stuff is a waste of time. All you need, Kismet kill box in your set. Now the cool thing is all your settlers could be doing something other than managing the Kismet kill box. They could be, or doing defenses, they could be making you stuff or collecting you resources, which is the next thing that they're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and hit that bell there, and while they're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and make a lot of areas in here for them to work. So let's go ahead and get this going. Right over here. Now, this is when I take the game to a whole nother level, everybody. This is where I really optimize all of my settlers. So I can do something just like it says on my t-shirt right here. I can set it and forget it. Yes, this is my t-shirt, everybody. This is Vault 45 Resident right here. You can get a t-shirt right down below. Help support the stream if you want. Yeah, so we're going to set it and forget it, everybody. We want to set this up, let it run, and then we don't have to worry about it until we're ready to come back and really get serious about mega building and all that other fun stuff that we're going to do. We're going to go ahead and put a bunch of these down right over here and just give them a job to do inside, away from all the mayhem that's going on outside. Okay, so here they all are. Let's see who's got nothing to do. This guy, he's got nothing to do. You're first in line. Get to work. So he's going to go collect me some resources. Sturgis, he's not doing anything. Hey, Sturgis, go go collect me some resources. All right, Sturgis is on it. This guy. You go collect me some resources. You see what's happening here, everybody? Look how many people are standing there. Look how many peeps are just standing there saying, hey, Kismet, I need a job. Right? So I'm going to give him a job, and that job is to collect me resources so I can just keep making bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger settlements over here. And you're like, Kismet, it doesn't work if you stack those. Oh, it sure does. I've tested it time and time again. It still works to this day, everybody. It absolutely does. You want to have all these people working right over here. Now, another thing that all of these people working does is it gives me resources so that I can get more resources. And you're like, Kismet, how does that make sense? You can only have so many people. Ah. But if they're all working to collect me resources, what I can do is I can get more robots. And if I have more robots can get me more resources, so I can get more robots, which gets me more resources, which gets me more robots, which gets me more resources. Do you see the awesome thing that happens when you know the game mechanics? And so basically their job is to collect me as many resources as they possibly can right over here. And again, I don't like anyone to be idle. I don't like anybody to not be doing stuff. Now, I could be producing a lot of food here, but you'll see why I'm not doing a lot of food. Just enough food for them to sustain themselves. But you'll see why when I go to Abernathy Farm here in just a moment. Actually, weirdly enough, I actually upgraded Abernathy Farm before I upgraded here at Sanctuary.
Okay.
Or whatever it's supposed to be called now. It is called Respite Retreat. Now, some of these people I will turn into vendors eventually. But right now, I just want to see what my max amount of people that I can get over here collecting resources for right now. And then we'll work on our vendor thing here in just a bit.
Yeah?
Hope you ain't one of them synths here to spy on me.
I could be. If you don't see me looting, I could have been replaced with a synth. That's a dead giveaway, everybody. If you see me running past loot a lot, you're like, well then Kismet's turned into a synth. Because he never runs by loot.
Okay.
He never leaves the loot behind. Either that or he fell and landed on his head. Hey, Piper, you're not doing nothing. Get over here and get to work. This ain't no free ride. Get working, girl. Now, I'd love to put Cogsworth on there, but he never does what I tell him to do anyway, so let's just ignore him. All right, how we looking? I think we're getting there. Anybody else? No, I think we're good. All right. I think we're good, other than... Oh, hold on, there's somebody in there. Which one was it? I think it was just Cogsworth. All right, I think everybody's doing something. Okay, looking good. Now, we're going to go back to working on our vendors. Been over here grabbing stuff out of there. Now, one of the great things about nighttime, everybody, is your vendors are not on their vendor thing, except for the bartender. The bartender is. So I'm going to bring the general one over, and then I'm going to grab the bar one. And I'm going to bring that to the front of the settlement. Now, this is going to help me a lot when I'm just kind of running in here to grab resources, or I want to basically just go in here and work with stuff. Now, I like to kind of put the bar one kind of off by itself because everybody kind of hangs around the bar one. And later on, I'll build them like a whole living area where they'll live and have seats and relax and take it easy at nighttime. Because I'll have a whole fleet of other things that will be doing stuff for me. and I won't really need them anymore. Let's put the general one over here on this side. Give him some room on the side. All right, looking good. Now, we need more vendors. Why? Because it makes us more caps if we have more vendors. So let's go ahead and put some more traders down. This is the general trader here. So what I'm going to do is just try to line up the ones that I feel are the most important. I would say weapons would be the next one. That's fairly important. Then I would go armor. There we go. Right over here, and snap that one in. Can you get back behind there? And let's pick all those up and try to line those up a little bit better along the road. All right, very nice. And then we have the ones that we don't use as much, like clothing. Now, of course, I'm using the real expensive one, the one that's worth like 3,000 caps. We're just going to put that one off over there. And I believe that we have gotten them all. Food, weapons, armor, and trader. Yes, we have. Okay, now we're going to pick someone randomly to take care of all of these. Now, normally I send like Sheffield and all of those people over here. But anybody who's doing like the collecting, I'm going to go ahead and put them over there instead. This person right here is doing collecting, so I'm going to put him as armor. This person is doing food. Sturgis is too annoying. Let's put this person over here on weapons.
Sure.
And there we go. We have all 6 of our vendors also going. So we have people collecting loot. We have people doing food. And we have enough defense where it's not red up there. We have 101 defense because of our Kismet kill boxes. Up on high there, defending this whole area. We got a crossfire from over there and also from the backside. This settlement is good. This settlement is ready to rock. And, of course, we do have our founder's name right up here at the top. Founded by Spartan147. Name is Respite Retreat. So there we go. Now, of course, I can go in here and embellish this and put some lights in and make it all fancy-smancy. But not going to do it because my job is just to make it efficient. This is what I call a super build. Right? We haven't got to the mega build stage yet. This is just a super build. Super efficient. Everybody's working. Everybody's doing something and getting stuff done. Now, what I'm going to do is go back and look at all of the ones that people are actually not using. They're not using that one and this one and that one and that one. I'm just going to take these right back out of here like this. And then just look for any of these that I might have told those people to no longer do that. That person... There, this person. Okay, there we go. Just kind of open it up a little bit there for people to do their stuff. Now, another thing that I want to do is I want to really up my production. But I can't have any more settlers over here. So what I want to do is kind of go back over here, over to this side, and take all these excess scavenging stations that I had earlier, and basically make these all in a row. I'm going to go ahead and start with this row first. Right there. So that is 6, 7, 8 right there. Now, what we're going to do is also take the thing that we had made before, the robot workbench. We're just going to throw it down right there. And we're going to go ahead and start crafting ourselves some peeps. Now, I could also modify a Cogsworth there that you guys saw. The only thing that I do is I go to the legs. I change the legs to a Mr. Handy Thruster. And then I go ahead and change the voice to a bleep voice so I don't have to listen to him talk. And then I'm going to call this guy, let's see, Sanctuary R1. Right, so SR1. There we go. That's how names are born. I just made that up. And then he's going to come to me and want to talk to me. And I'm going to say, don't talk to me. Go to work. Boom. So now I have 24 people here. Hold on. Let's do another one. Right there. Legs. Mr. Handy Thruster. Voice. Bleepity bleepity. Give him a name. SR2. And you're getting the smallest inkling of the amount of mobs that I could go ahead and make collect resources. And the smallest amount that I will go and make collect resources. I can do this all day, everybody. Because what I'm doing is actually making it so I can do this more. And I think that is part of the genius, again, of understanding the game mechanics on how to use the minimum amount of resources for the biggest return on your investment. I think this is R3. Hardest thing is remembering what number I'm on. He's out of there. Take him. Hit him on the third one. Now, these are actually functionally working. They're actually collecting me resources. And since they are a Mr. Handy, they don't have problems with obstructions. They don't have problems with running up against the edge, getting from here, there, and everywhere. The only problem is they like to talk to you. And I hate it when they're talking to me. Just go do your job there. All right. Now, I knew I'd get to a certain point here where I've used up all of my resources, including that thing I talked about, adhesive, because the automatrons build up or use up your resources very, very quickly when you're making robots. But the cool thing is they'll just go collect me a whole bunch more, and then I'll be fine. And you'll see me just start to build out more and more, and just let Sanctuary be like the haven of it collecting me massive sums of resources. Now, also over here, I have a ton of resources as well that I can get that have been pumping into these conveyor storages right over here, like this. And then right now, I can actually turn this conveyor storage pretty much off if I want to. So I'm going to go over here and just kind of flip this off so it stops pulling stuff out of the workbench. So every time I come back here, what it's going to do is it's going to basically, dropping more purified water on the ground. It's basically going to keep all the stuff in the workbench instead of it taking it out. I'm going to go ahead and grab this out of here. I'm going to go ahead and grab this cooler here. And I'm going to walk this cooler, not quickly, over to the other side. While I'm at it, I'll dip through here. Now, I find one of the best things to do is put it down and then stop, start again, or you can just go ahead and store it in the workbench. Use your scroll wheel to get it way out in front of you. Okay, I'm going to put this right over here next to the clinic. Okay, now I'm going to go ahead and put all this purified water back in here. And we'll deal with that in the daytime. I have 1,500 purified water here. There we go. And we can also go ahead and pull out a workbench. Right here, what I call a quick shop. Actually, I have a quick shop up the way here. What I call a quick shop. Quick shops, you put them on the edge of your settlement, so they're very easy to access and to use. Bleep, bleep, bleep. During business hours, apparently. They wouldn't bang on the building. They would anyway, because they're annoying. All right, wow, I am massively overburdened. What am I overburdened with? Way too much food and stuff. Wow, look at all this stuff in here. Holy mackerel. A lot of loot. Let's put all this stuff back in here. I'm running around with all this stuff. Really need to move all this stuff over to Red Rocket, but for right now, we'll just put all that in there so we're not overburdened. There we go. All right.
I can't remember the last time I had clean fingers.
So now we've got that taken care of. Oh, and we need to move our stuff from over here. And I think we actually have some food we could just eat. Sugar bombs. And see if I get radiated. I just walk through my little radiation thing here. There we go. Good to go. I think there's a workbench over here. Yeah, right here. Okay. We'll store that workbench. Okay. Everything good now. And we have our chemistry bench over here. I kind of feel like we want to move all this stuff around now. Put our chemistry bench out there. Let's go ahead and cut this line from up here. Again, the best time to do this is while they're sleeping. That's why I'm working at nighttime, is so that everybody's not walking in my way the whole time. Because they love to do that. Oh, forgot to take the wire out first. They love to be in my way constantly. So let's go ahead and move this over here to the corner. I love to kind of chain things together and, you know, kind of maximize my power usage. This also works as a relay power conduit kind of thing. I'm gonna make this a little easier not to shoot. There we go. Now, everything I'm doing is centering around me not coming all the way into the settlement anymore, but just a little bit into the settlement. And let's take this one. We'll scroll wheel it down. We'll take this one, scroll wheel, etc., etc. Just try to put it in a place where it's easy to see so you can get it later. This way you don't have to walk all the way there if you use your scroll wheel. And then the same thing with the bell. We'll move the bell. And this is because I have to walk everywhere. If I wasn't walking everywhere, it would be irrelevant where I'm putting this stuff. But since I have to actually walk in survival mode, putting all of this stuff way down the way just makes me have to walk just that much further whenever I'm doing anything. So I'm just going to go ahead and do this. And actually, let's put this up here. I'm out of the way. There we go. And then we can go ahead and bring all of our stations over. And let's just go ahead and put our stations right here. Now, normally I put them up on top there, but it's really unnecessary now because I can just put all this stuff right over here. Oof, so close. Scroll wheel. Not quite. We got this. Maybe not. Maybe not. Get on the high side. Looks like we're going to have to go up there. And there we go. I'm going to put that as maximum distance. Say right there. And our little clear weather mortar. This here. And then around, say, the other way. And something like that. Nope, don't like it. Can't quite see it. Put it on this side. There we go. Very nice. Okay, so we got that. Now we've got our chemistry bench. We have a cooking station over there, but we're not gonna, worry about that. We'll just put another one over here in case we need a cooking station. We can put our power armor station, say, back here. Weapons workbench. That weapon workbench sucks. Let's put a nice weapons workbench right there. Where's our armor bench? Armor bench. There we go. We actually have a couple of those. And we're going to put another one down, and we're going to... Nope. Not what I wanted to do. Scrap that. There we go. Okay, so there we go. Looking good. We used up a lot of our aluminum to get this going. And everything's looking good. Looking good here. Now, another thing I might want to put over here just to help me out with forwarding time is either a bed or a chair. I've already got a chair there. I'm just going to go ahead and put a bed there. This way, while I'm sleeping in the bed, it's also forwarding time, and I'm also getting well rested, and it's also saving the game. So it's doing a bunch of things all at the same time without me having to run all the way back over inside there. And there we go. I also got Lover's Embrace. That's because Piper is one of my romantic companions. So not only do I get that bonus XP, but that bonus XP lasts that much longer. So very, very cool. And there we go. And we've got our whole settlement redone now. Now there's something else we need, and that is the ability to work on our water when we run back over here. So we want to go ahead and just to put ourselves down a pump that's easy for us to find and to use. I would put it this way, like this. And then I can also go ahead and take care of my water while I'm here. Okay, now this is among my largest producer of purified water. why we were doing all of that stuff that we were doing. It's actually in here producing even more goods in here as well. And of course, we have all that stuff that we had put in there. So what we want to do is we want to take all of those excess resources and move them away from Sanctuary. And the reason why we want to move them away from Sanctuary is so that it will continue to generate more, right? If I just left that purified water in there, what would happen is it would stop generating purified water, which is not what I wanted to do. I wanted to just constantly be generating purified water. And one of the ways of doing that is to, of course, extract it from the workbench and do it from there. Now, normally I will do it right by the workbench because Trash Can Carla shows up there. But once you have all of your vendors, you don't necessarily need to rely as much on Trash Can Carla, though she does have some resources that are great for you to use. But really what I want to do is go ahead and move all of those resources over here to Red Rocket, which is usually kind of one of my storage areas. And eventually I will move it from Red Rocket and I will move it to wherever I want to basically have it as part of my main sorting area, which we'll get into that eventually as well. But let's go ahead and just take all this stuff off of us now. Right over here. Let's go into 8 first. There we go, so we don't accidentally get rid of our gear. And just basically dump all of this food and all of this stuff right over here at Red Rocket. 492 mute fruit right there. Very nice. Dump all that stuff over there. And just keep our stem packs and our purified water. Notice I'm not using rataways or any of that other stuff. Oh, wait. I want to keep that thing. I'm trying to remember to use my turret override program, but it hasn't been very useful lately, but we'll keep at it. 300 ammo, definitely need a bunch of that for my weapon, and I think we're at 145, so we're looking pretty good. Pretty good overall. A bunch of fusion cores. All right, there we go. And so basically we have emptied out Sanctuary, so we've taken all the resources out. They have enough food, water, defenses, everything that they need. In fact, I could even make even more water if I wanted to right now. But that's really not my goal. My goal is to get them generating caps. Right now, all of these vendors are going to start generating me caps every single time I come back. And that's also going to happen now at the full amount at also the drive-in. So I go to the stove and look, it already generated 7 flares while I was gone. Right over there. And those robots are going to continue to grab resources. Everybody in the building's going to continue to grab resources. They're also going to be able to go in there and sleep on the second level, and they're also going to work on the food on the top level and continue to recruit people. Not that I really need to at this point, because now I can just build a massive amount of robots. Another thing that I can do, because I am the Wasteland Tycoon, is I can go ahead and buy out... Hey, Tars, what up? Buy out all the vendors, because now I need some of my cash back. I just spent a bunch of cash.
Of course.
I just spent a bunch of cash on putting these vendors down, and so my caps level has dropped dramatically from 8,000 down to 2,600. So what I really want to do is just get their caps there, right? I don't really need any of this stuff. So what I'm going to do is take this 1,500 purified water and utilize it. Now, the best thing I need to do, though, is I need to make sure my food and water and my rest is taken care of in survival mode. Then the prices of everything will be at that higher price, because I do have very high charisma, as well as the trader skill that allows me to trade for maximum amount, which is 16 in this case. It doesn't matter how much more charisma I get or how much more trade rate I get. My maximum trade rate of purified water hits that cap at 16, which is basically worth 24,000, or if I round it up, 25,000 caps. And that was just what we did right here. That's not counting all the other settlements in which I could do this, as well as I could scale up. I can scale up Sanctuary right now, where I am doing 100,000 caps or 150,000 caps if I really wanted to. But I don't really need to, everybody. The one thing I've learned is that you don't really need to until you need to, if you know what I mean. All right, all I need is 610 caps here. Don't need that much. So we're going to go ahead and go around 610. Let's say 608 is good enough. Right there, and then we'll leave those 2 caps in there. Good enough. And then to the next guy.
We taught those raiders a lesson. We'll teach them again if they come back.
Sounds good.
What can I get you?
Well, let's barter.
Let's see what you got.
Great.
Again, not really much what I need there, though I could get some food and all that other stuff, or make myself some food. What do I need? I need caps. So I'm going to go ahead and just go here, and I'm going to turn this lets me, there we go, all the way down and go around 215. 208, good enough. Boom. The next one.
Raiders thought we were easy pickings. We showed them different.
Excuse me.
I think I've got something in your size.
Let's see what you have.
Let me know what you...
And I'll start left clicking, and then, you know, if I see stuff in here that I might want to give to my peeps, like I can look in here and say, let's see, what do we got? We got a mechanic's jumpsuit. We got a lab coat. That's a good one. Laundered green dress. That's a good one. Laundered loungewear. Maybe a little bit of that. What else we got? Kind of like mechanic jumpsuit. We'll grab those. Let's see. Miniman outfit. That's another good one. I kind of like that. Okay, so then also I'll buy a little bit of extra stuff here. Now, one of the tricks to this is if you are going to equip your peeps, I highly recommend you do it at nighttime because, again, there are going to be vendors during the day, so it's going to make it a little harder. 5, 6, 70, that's 78 approximately. There we go. Let's just do that. Leaves it with 12. And you know what? I'm just going to go ahead and do the 16 and let her keep the extra caps. There we go. All right. Now I can also talk with her.
Right up. All the clothing fit to wear.
And I can trade with her.
Just wanted to trade a few things.
Sure.
And what I like to do is, this is before they had the ability to know what the vendors were doing. So what I would do is I'd give them a nice outfit like that. Now she reminds me of the girl from Covenant, right? She's looking good. You're looking good, girl. All right. Then this guy over here, same thing. Let's talk to him.
Gonna get you a drink?
Trade.
I just need to trade gear with you.
Sure thing.
All right. And, you know, and I can take his squirrel bits and his bobby pin. He don't need that. And then go ahead and give him an outfit. Let's give him some loungewear. There you go. Looking good. We take his leather coat off. Look at him. He's looking nice, right? Now you know the people that you've actually turned into vendors over here.
Crop's coming in pretty good.
Excuse me.
Need armor?
Let's trade some things.
Go ahead.
And so I'm going to go ahead and get his bottle caps. Oops, didn't mean to take his pipe pistol. Sweet roll. And let's give him a mechanic jumpsuit. There you go. Now you're looking good. All right. Oh, and I need to trade with this guy.
If you're looking for armor, I may have something you can use.
All right. Well, what you got?
Sure.
That's great.
And again, I'm looking for combat armor. He's got a bunch of it. Ooh, that's all good stuff. Now, do I want to spend my money on combat armor right now? I mean, I could if I wanted to, but not really. All I want to do, 326 caps, and keep backlogging those caps so that the next settlement I go to, I can put my vendors down again and again and again, and then they're just going to generate me caps. Even though I'm spending a lot of caps,
what I call a good
they're also
day?
going to generate.
One that ends without an empty stomach.
Hi.
If you need a weapon, you've come to the right place.
Trade.
I just want to trade a few things.
Of course.
All right. Did I get anything for you? Let's see. Undershirt and jeans. How you look on that? Yeah, you look pretty good. Get all that stuff. You don't need road leathers.
I'm sure I've got something you need.
Now, of course, the further
Let's see
you
what you
get
got.
in the game, the better and better gear that they have. Then you also find, like I could use some 308 ammo. You can also find modifications or maybe a item in which you could take the modification off the item and then put it on your item. Like I have the 308 thing. Of course, you can find maybe a fusion core. You can get rid of some of your low-level fusion cores so you're not running around with a fusion core. Like that one's at 4%. It's smarter for me to sell it than to actually use it. Over here, anything else? I'd say anything under 20% I would get rid of, because you're not really going to get that much use out of it. All right, that's probably good. And then now I owe her 400 caps, but then again, we're going to go in and we'll say, you know, I'm not even going to bother to do the math. We'll say somewhere around 800. We'll do the trade, and it will tell me how much is left, 142. And then we'll go do close to 140, 144 is fine. Give her the extra caps. We're good. All right, now we're on the general vendor. Now, the general vendor is the vendor where I typically spend the most cash,
Hey
and
there.
where you want to have your person who is your best vendor usually.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Great.
All right, so now the general vendor, what I'm going to do with him is I'm going to go in here and I'm going to literally buy out every single thing that he's got. And we'll see how much stuff worth of caps that he's got. Now, again, remember, my food is up, my water's up, I'm well rested, my barter rates are at their maximum, so it's basically going to reduce the cost of everything that I'm buying from him. So, basically, it's around 5,000 caps. Now, that might seem like a lot, but if you're rocking the Wasteland Tycoon style, that ain't nothing. That's chump change right there. Chump change. So just go ahead and trade a little bit. It'll then tell you how much he's got left. Oops. I didn't mean to do whatever it is. Let's cancel that out. Talk to him again.
I'm sure I have something you need.
I'll take a look, sure.
Let me know what you'd like.
I think I traded something by mistake there. All right, there we go. All my squirrel bits. And then 535. 544 is close enough. All right, boom, there we go. So I literally just spent about 8,000 caps right there, and I got massive tons of resources from that guy as well. And again, weapons, you're getting your ammo, right? Armor, you're getting your combat armor, you're gearing your peeps up. Your clothing, you're getting your peeps all dressed up nicely so you know what they do versus the other people. Great way to visually know who's doing what. I usually give all these people suits and dresses. And then the people who are doing all the farming, I give them overalls. And the people who are doing the scrapping, I'll give them, say, vault suits or give them all Minutemen outfits or whatever you feel like doing, just to differentiate everybody. And then you know that you've gone through every single person in the settlement, because if somebody else shows up and they don't have one of those outfits, I hear something going on. You know something's up. I hear the Kismet kill box going off. Hold on. Drop that water off. Go check it out. Whoa, speaking of death claws.
You showed up just...
Thanks for your help.
Okay, Deathclaw coming in. Made it pretty far in the settlement, but of course got annihilated by the combination of the Kismet kill box up there. The one over there, and of course my settlers doing their thing. Now I can also gear up my settlers as well, so that they're doing a heavy amount of damage. Now remember also I've got robots over here that are helping out. I can see my robots are hanging out over here, which means the Deathclaws came from this side. So that's 2 Deathclaws. Usually they come in a pair of 3. But who knows where the other one is. He could be here somewhere, but that one got annihilated, of course, by the robots and by the Kismet kill box. Again, usually it's in a
Thanks
group
for
of
your
3.
help fighting.
And I'm just going to leave my power armors in there for now. We'll just remember there's 4 of them in there and deal with that later. So even Deathclaws are no match for my crew right over here. Even more so when I give them really big weapons and heavy weapons and things like that, which I'll do later when I can utilize higher power. And then also I can utilize getting more caps from each and every vendor. Now, I just put a bunch of stuff in here, which I can use to get more resources later on down the way. So I'm going to go ahead and go back to here, grab out, look at all that resources that they've already done. I'm going to go ahead and take all of it out of the workbench, and then including the, oh, and we got, look at this, red rockets under fire too. I'm coming, slowly. And because I'm scaling up and my settlements are getting bigger and bigger, they're going to get attacked more often.
You and me.
I wasn't worried at all, everybody. They took care of it. All right, drop all that stuff in there. Any other kind of random loot that I have here? And I'm going to go ahead and put all of this in here for now. And that's going to pretty much clear out my inventory. 38 ammo, flares. And that's it. Good to go. All right, now's a good time to save. Let's see, a bunch of robots rolling up. Oh, and there we go. We just got a new mod in the workbench from that particular robot. What are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. 2 hours went by like this. Went by like that, everybody. That's when you know you're having fun, when it goes by really fast. So these robots keep attacking our settlements over here. We got to figure out, there's another new mod there. We got to figure out what's going on there. Saltron Torso there. That's a good one. Now, you can not only have robots that are for collection, but you can also have them for defense. I usually don't use them for defense. I feel like defense is kind of a waste of my resources because I have the Kismet kill box, which you can see up on high, which is an effective job of wiping them all out. Okay, so that is good to go. Now, we have this settlement, right? We have this settlement that we also want to be doing vendors and things of that nature. So now we're going to go ahead and get that set up. Oh, wait, I forgot something. I just remembered something that I almost forgot. Let's go take care of that real quick. Let's go take care of that. You have the Creation Club mod that gives t-shirts and jeans for like Nuka-Cola and the Unstoppables and Dress My Settlers and those. Yeah, that's fun. That's fun. I've seen that. That's pretty cool. A lot of great mods in Fallout 4, and I bet you there's going to be just an absolute avalanche of incredibly fantastic mods for Starfield, everybody. I feel like the modders are going to keep Starfield going just like they kept Skyrim and Fallout 4 going. I mean, there's a lot of people who still, to this day, like me, play Fallout 4 because the game is so incredibly great, but also because they added the ability to mod stuff and whatnot. I'm actually going to move this just a little bit over here, I think. Or maybe just put this over this way. What I did is I put my fast travel target right here so that when I come in Vertibird, I would land right there next to all my stuff. Very cool. You can also, if you know how to do it just right, you can actually make it land on the top of your base sometimes. It doesn't work every time. But 60% of the time, it works 100% of the time. little Anchorman there for you. All right, I almost forgot to do that. All right, let's do that before I forget. Because who knows, we're going to go work on our Brotherhood eventually today. We're going to work on some of that storyline as well. We're going to get that going. I just love it when they bring me free resources to my base. Pretty awesome. Okay, let's take a look at Red Rocket here. How we looking? We got all the things that we need. They're at 80% happiness right now, but they're going to be a little unhappy because they just got attacked. But that's okay. We can help them out by putting in some stores. Now, the first one I always put in is the trader, and the reason why I put the trader in first is because the trader is the one with all the resources, and so it's really easy for me to do it. Now, this guy right here, he's going to be my trader. Next one I always put in is the bar. Why do I have to put the bar in? Because that makes people happy. But, oh, wait a minute. We're out of cash. Can't put in the bar. What a bummer. What a bummer. Now, another one at the very beginning of the game that you want to put in very early on is the clinic. And the clinic actually doesn't cost that much. So you might want to put your clinic in next. Then find somebody like this guy. And he's going to be my doctor over there. All right. So now, when I'm coming through here, these guys are going to be generating caps for me as well as if I have a condition or something like that, I can go ahead and utilize it over there. Now, I don't know why they're not kicking in, because it should say they're working over there. Huh. Let's try that again. You.
Okay.
There we go. Okay. Weirdly did not kick in before. Okay, lady. It's going to be you then. Since that other guy didn't want to kick in. There she goes. All right, she's good. Okie dokie. So So we got that going, and we need more cash. All right, now you'll go see why I don't have to worry about food. We'll go ahead and run over to Abernathy Farm and see what they're up to. Now, of course, this is so much easier when you can fast travel. You can just fast travel back to that particular location, and then check on it, go to another location, check on it. But here you have to run everywhere you go. And even if you do get a lift from your friends, it's still quite the undertaking because you have to wait for the vertibird to get there, and you have to actually travel via the vertibird. So, okay, so what do we got going on over here? We got a bunch of loot being extracted from the workbench, as well as we have another vendor that we can buy stuff from over here, which we have a bunch of purified water in there. But I'm not going to worry about that. Eventually, I want to have enough caps again to put in my vendors over here as well.
I hope you
but this
realize
one
how much you
actually,
did for us.
this one's actually set up where they actually can defend
Knew you'd
themselves.
help us.
You're welcome. So what they'll do is they'll flip a switch over here on the siren. It'll cause the siren to go off, and the doors will automatically lock down, so they actually cannot get into the center part, and it'll actually lock down inside where this garden is down below over here. It'll lock down so the mobs cannot get in there. And also underneath me here, there's a cow generating, Maribel, I think her name is, generating fertilizer for the area. And, of course, we've got our Kismet kill box. We've got our turrets up on the side here. And, of course, as you move along, your turrets get stronger and stronger, and you eventually get explosive turrets and things like that later on as you make your way through the wasteland. But those three are all taken care of, as well as I have other ones I can go take care of, like down here, Sunshine Tidings and 10 Pines. Now, I find these other kind of peripheral ones, I don't really do that much in the very beginning. I kind of just let them do their thing. But what I really want to do is keep collecting as much resources as I can, and basically putting those into kind of like resource deposit areas that I want to do. So I'm going to go over here and basically just grab everything out of there. I'll go to this one. I'll see if there's anything in the workbench. I'll grab all of that out of the workbench. And then now it's cleared so that they'll just go ahead and collect massive more food. Now, they are actually collecting 75 food. So a lot of food here. Various different types of food as well. So they'll just throw that in the workbench. And then I can go ahead and take it over here and I can use it for crafting. I can make food with it, or adhesive, or oil, or whatever I want to do with it. Right over here. And the reason why I'm not extracting it from Red Rocket is because Red Rocket is a great kind of in-between place between Sanctuary and Abernathy Farm for me to just drop stuff. Right over there. I see there's some stuff back here, too. What's this? What do we got back here? Just some sticks. Oh, another robot. Another robot that got annihilated. Another one here. Look at this. There's a loot just laying around. Okay. We're on our way out of here. Let's go ahead and save so we don't have to do all that again. Right over there. All right.
Thanks for your help.
You're welcome. Now, I do have to go defend the drive-in, so I don't want to forward time too much, or I will basically not defend them. Wow, look at all this stuff in here. Lots of mute fruit and razor grain, even robot repair kits. Look at that. Potatoes. Mechanist holotape, don't need that. Circuit boards and stuff. Assaultron, torsos, and mods of all different types. Different type of fuels that I don't need. Railroad spikes. Do try to keep my inventory as clear as possible. And we got to get a new companion as well. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and run down this way, right through the middle of town, see if we can get into some trouble. What I do is I look at stuff and see if it's so. It's respawned. Which means that there might be some people up ahead. Let's just go ahead and reload our weapon, just in case. Now, this is really cool in VR, which Ro is going to find out very soon, because I'm going to send that out to him tomorrow. He's going to have my HTC Vive VR headset, and he's going to be able to play some Fallout 4 VR. Very, very cool. Got some dead peeps over here. Sucks to be you guys. I think I already looted all of that. Now what I'm doing is I'm making my way down here to the drive-in, which I already have. Oh, we forgot to do our level up all this time. All right, level 39. What is 39 supposed to be? 39 is supposed to be gun nut 4. We could be getting our level 4 thing going on, and our gun nut now. All done. Very cool. Very cool. Back over here. There we go. And again, I have it tagged on the map, so it's easy for me just to run directly to the drive-in. And as we run up, it's going to get attacked as I get close to it. We're going to see how the Kismet kill box does over here as well. And I haven't redone all the kill boxes over here yet. And again, eventually when we get to like vault-tec stuff, we'll make it even more awesome. Here we go, walking up. Let's see what happens. Now remember, we are in the hardest mode, so I can get 1 or 2 shot it. Maybe they already defended themselves or failed to defend themselves. We can look right up here in the corner and it will tell me 83% happiness, which means they've already taken care of it. Very nice. And of course, founded by Alad here, Fort back. Oh, look, they did attack and they did some damage to my settlement here. Now, I'm going to need to go in and fix this. Oh, look, that just went down too. So they did damage it when I wasn't looking. But I can just go in and hit return a couple times. And I can fix our food here. The ones in the center first. We have plenty of mute fruit. That's certainly not a problem. So basically what it does is it damages your settlement when you're not around and they lose. I don't think they should ever lose because they have the Kismet kill box, which could annihilate really anything that's rolling up in here. Big time. You can see they actually damaged my power up there. How they damaged that.
Another day of hard work.
Not all the stuff down here. I have no idea, but such is the way it goes. And we can go ahead and get up on top here, I think, by going here. Patata! Get up there. Let's just make this the easy way. All right, let's see if this is damaged. It is. Now, sadly, it doesn't have like it has in Fallout 76, where you can just repair the whole settlement at once. I seriously doubt all these turrets got destroyed. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. See, the thing is, if I was there, it would have completely annihilated the mobs. But if I'm not around, there's like a random roll that it does to see if it survives or not. You can see that my thing is smoking over here, so I think it might have damaged my purified water thing. There we go. That one's not damaged. So basically it damages a section of your thing, including the power most likely up here. There we go. I hate it when it damages my power, but there we go. All right, power's back up. Purified water back to going. Doing his thing. We got that guy working away,
Need to
bleeping
get
away.
back to Diamond City one of these days.
And then we can come back and we can look here in the workshop and see how our purified water is doing. Oh, it didn't do any purified water. Interesting. Interesting. All right. Well, such is the way it goes. Okay. Put all that in there. Now, if we go to our vendor, let's say we go to our general vendor here.
You want to do some trading?
Let's borrow this guy.
I've got a few minutes to browse.
Here's what I've got.
Notice he has 0 caps. The reason why he has 0 caps is because I did the purified water and I sold it to the vendor and it counts toward all the vendors everywhere. Unless they have reset by the time you've gotten there. And usually that takes a physical amount of time to do that. All right, well, where'd this named guy go? We got to find him again. I want to put him right here on general. So I'm going to take this guy. I'm going to reassign him over here somewhere. Hope he don't have enough stations. Don't have enough stations, yeah. A few more of these. Out over there. And let's go ahead and assign him.
Got it.
Where did that guy go? Oh, he's not doing anything either. Get him working.
Okay.
All right, there he is, Ron Staples. Now, if you have a named mob, everybody, which I told to come over here, I'm going to put him on the appropriate vendor that goes with him, and then he might have legendaries in his inventory. He'll have a higher stock of resources as well. Now, I do need to have somebody back on food, though, if some of my food now has gone off, which I think I'm looking okay. Yeah, I'm looking fine. Because any new people that come in will also be directly on food right away. Let's move this out here. The more settlers you have, the more room I suggest you have as well around this little bell, because otherwise it's just like everybody's jammed in that little spot in which you have it. So you'll see me move it around a lot. Move it way off over here to the side. Hit that. By the way, also your robots will be called over there when you do that. So now I'm just going to forward time so they all show up real fast. And then I'm going to hit the bell again real quick. Okay, let's see if anybody's got to get to work here. Nope, and we're at 23 people right now. Everybody's working. Provisioner there. This lady's provisioner. Lots of provisioners. Look at them all. Lots of peeps going out of this one or coming through here. I think we're good. All right. And there we go.
What do you need?
Nothing right now. Now, every now and again, you can go into your thing here and look for caps, because there'll be caps inside your... here they are, bottle caps under miscellaneous. There'll be caps in there that you can take out. You can't put caps in, but you can take them out, and then they'll automatically go to your caps total from your vendors over here. Now, that was a whole lot of stuff we just did, everybody, and now's a good time, again, to go ahead and take a quick break from organizing all of that and save the game. And I'm just going to go ahead and forward time by about 7 hours and get it going. And if you haven't already done so, everybody, go ahead and hit that sub button, which is the same thing as the follow button over on Twitch. If you have been enjoying the stream, if you learned something, you laughed, you cried, you said, that's interesting, then, hey, make sure to hit that subscribe button. If you do want to become a member of the stream, you can do that as well. Help support the stream and also videos and other content that I produce. Of course, the best way to support the stream is over on Patreon. Patreon.com/Kismet. Kismet. I know, pretty cool. I got my name over there. Pretty awesome. All right, so they're out there doing their stuff, and now I can just set it and forget it. Now, what I'm going to do, everybody, that was about 2.5 hours went by like in a blink of the eye like that. I'm going to go ahead and take a quick break. Good time for a break right there before we set out in the wasteland and go talk to my buddies over there in the Brotherhood. We're going to try to get that going. We're going to work a little bit on our main quest as well. But while you're waiting, you guys can go ahead and earn some points here in Words on Stream simply by descrambling the words right there in the chat. So I'm going to go ahead and start that up, and I shall be back here in just a moment. Second I find the button. And that's the moment I realized that it doesn't work in my YouTube channel. Hold on, sorry, that doesn't work in my YouTube channel. My bad, I forgot. That only works in my Twitch channel. All right, I'm back. Here we go. You guys can go ahead and stare at my save screen. All right, now I'll be back. All right, I'm back. Go ahead and put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, everybody. I took a little break, walked around for a minute, got a little drink of water. I'm ready to get back to it. Let's do this.
Lost track of how many blisters I got. Yeah?
Now, see, the cool thing, after hours, everybody just starts walking over there. Look at them. They're all walking up there to go to bed. It's so cool. This is only the one entrance, too. Sometimes they block each other, but eventually they resolve it. Which is cool, I think. Okay, where's all my stuff over here? Okay, now, while we're here, we can go ahead and try to craft up some food, because we probably have a bunch of stuff we can make in here, and then all that stuff that we make will go into our inventory, and then we can go ahead and take that stuff with us. And it doesn't spoil, which is cool. There's no spoilage in Fallout 4. I'm sure there's probably a mod for that. Holy mackerel, there's a lot of those. How many omelets I can make. I don't know. I go back and forth whether spoilage is a good mechanic or not. I kind of feel like it's not. Sure, it's realistic, but I don't know. I feel like while it's, you know, real, it's not really worthy of my time. And I feel like it doesn't add anything to the game. It just makes it more tedious and makes it where I don't really want to collect those resources because it basically makes it where it's a tedious thing to do. All right, come on, guy. Cannot use it at this time. Huh. Well, I'm going to store it. And I'm going to bring it back out again. There we go. I can work around anything. Have him a little bit of drink, even though he's already well hydrated. Okay. Looking good. And then we also want a bed down here at the lower level so we don't have to run up there every time. I probably have one somewhere, but I don't know what to do with it. Give myself a real nice one right here. And that's just so I can save. All right. So let's save. We got that done. We got our food, water taken care of. We got all of our stuff organized. We just bought and sold a bunch of resources and whatnot. And it's time to get serious. Time to get in the real power armor now. Now, this is actually my T60 power armor that I found and have upgraded to T60E. T60 is probably one of the best to get started with in the game, especially if you can upgrade it. All right. Now, we are way up here. And we've gone a few places, but we haven't necessarily gone into each of these places and done all of the stuff over there. I got to talk to Preston Garvey over there. He's got something to tell me. Probably something to do with the settlement, I'm sure. Defend Finch Farm. Old guns. I got to return to the castle. Talk to the settlers. What I really want to do is talk to the Nick Valentine here. So that I can forward the Brotherhood quests. And I want to go do some of the Brotherhood quests as well. All right, let's go find Nick Valentine for now. By the way, I don't have to actually turn that in to Preston Garvey. Eventually, it'll time out, and it will turn it in automatically. Okay, time to go find my buddy Nick Valentine, because we want to get our rep up. He's way down there, so we want to kind of go to Tavern and Boathouse first, and then kind of make our way down to Nick there. So let's go this way. Now, always right here under the bridge, you want to watch out. This is a common spawn point where mobs will just spawn and respawn. So keep that in mind every time you walk through here. Every time I power run like that, it burns up more and more of my fusion cores. But I don't care. Somebody up on the road. Caravan guard. Who's this caravan?
Too many miles on the road. At least the pay is terrible.
Hey, at least it's honest work.
Wonder who they're caravanning. I bet you it's the armor guy. Let's keep rocking. Here, well, Kismet, why don't you just fast travel over there? I'm playing in the hardest mode, the hardest way you can play. I'm playing in survival mode. You got to get your feet on the ground, start walking. That's the way you got to play this mode. That's why it takes a lot longer and is a lot harder than any other mode. It's really because of the walking. Now, you can put in a mod and override that if you want. But I don't, because then what's the point of playing survival mode in the first place? Let's play the other modes. The other modes are much faster, but not necessarily as fun, at least for me, I think. I prefer the survival mode. I also prefer the hard mode in Hogwarts Legacy, which is something we're going to be doing later this week. We're going to be doing the hard mode. We're going to try to 100% that sucker before all these other games drop. Then we're going to play some Satisfactory Thursday night. And, of course, be back for some 7 Days to Die on Saturday. Here's the Mighty Tavern and Boathouse. Let's go in here and see how we're doing. What up?
You hear about that farm run by ghouls?
Yeah, I own that farm. All right, I don't think we have this on anymore. We turn that off so it's not extracting that anymore. And now we're going to go over here. What do we got? Bloody combat knife. Nice. Let's see how much purified water we got. 536. Looking good. How much we got in here? 2,446. Let's just take all that. Now, one of the things that happens in survival mode is that you actually get overburdened and you start to take damage if you're too overburdened. But I have gotten my strong back up to the point, instead of it allowing me to quick travel while overburdened, it will actually allow me to basically carry a lot of stuff without breaking my legs now, which is awesome. Another thing that it does is it allows me to use my action points when I'm overburdened, so I can go just a little bit faster. So what I'm going to do is take all of this purified water, and we're going to walk it over here to Covenant. Now, I never get rid of Covenant in the earlier part. Spoiler alert, everybody. You can annihilate everybody in here. In fact, you can annihilate everybody everywhere if you wanted to. You could just go full postal mode and kill everybody. If you want, that's your decisions. But there is a faction that we will side with along the way, and it's actually been chosen by somebody. I almost said their name. I guess you guys probably already know. Who donated and who actually chose what faction we're going to choose. Which I think is kind of cool. Because he knows, and I know, but you guys don't know. Hey, Doc.
If you're hurting, just tell the doctor.
What's Barter?
I need some supplies, Doctor.
All right.
I'm glad you came out here. Oh, and she ain't got nothing. That's weird. Come on here, Doc.
Hey, Doc.
If you're hurting, just tell the doctor.
Could use some supplies, actually.
I suppose I could spare some stim packs.
Ah, still 0. Interesting. That's weird. Now, one of the things that happens is they go in this building, and the door's closed. I can't get in there.
Meaning no offense, but I got a mountain of work to do.
If she doesn't open the door, I can't get in. If I try to go in the door, it says that I'm pickpocketing the door. Talk to her
Need
again.
any doctoring? Just let me know.
Actually, I need some...
All right.
Yeah, still nothing. Weird. All right, where's Penny at? Where you at, girl? Penny.
Huh?
Well, hello.
What up, Jacob? Where's Penny? Penny's who I need. Weird. Can't unlock that or they'll trigger. She outside too? Hmm. Get my fusion core out so they don't jump in it. Okay, too weird. Let's sit down. I don't know where she is, but if we forward time... Whoop, there she is.
Enjoy your stay.
Hey, Penny.
You here to shop?
Oh, I think it was too early.
What's in stock?
Take your time, sweetie.
Yeah, there we go. Okay, some 308 ammo. We'll take some of that. What else you got, girl? Yeah, nothing I'm looking for right now. Nope. Nope. Oh, and I need to check my purified water first. 16. All right. 16 tells me I'm on my max trade rate. So I'm just going to go ahead and buy all of her stuff. And then it's worth 47,000, basically 50,000 caps right there. And she's got about 8,000, so worth of stuff. So I'm going to go ahead and grab that. 81, 227, 28. We'll give a little extra. There we go. Now, another thing you'll see me do later also is I'll start buying a bunch of ammo that I'll need for companions or for whoever. I'll just start stocking up on massive sums of ammo. And eventually, I'll start buying everything. Every single thing that she's got. I'll just keep buying it out, and then I'll go to vendor to vendor to vendor and buy out every single thing that they have. And I can turn those into resources or turn those into
You need any doctoring?
other stuff.
Just let me know.
I don't think it was
Could use some supplies.
Let's see.
8 o'clock yet. No, she still hasn't reset. That's weird. All right, well, we did what we could do. We went and bought out the vendor. Now, I usually just ignore this quest because I like that vendor. That vendor has a lot of resources, and they're really close to Tapping and Boathouse. And so I can just keep coming over here and getting that vendor going over and over again. Another thing that I can do...
It's good to see a new face around here.
Another thing that I can do is get her caps as well. Now, once I get all of my vendors over here at Tapping and Boathouse, I don't need that vendor anymore. And that's dangerous for them. That's very dangerous for them, for sure. What up, Power Armor Chris? Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, I think they should take spoilage out myself. I think it's just tedious. Thanks, everybody, for those ones as well. Appreciate that. And we're just going to run our loot back over here. And so you'll see him slow down when he's waiting on action points, and then I'll jump. And then I'll run. Whee! Okay, and how much did we end up with left over after all of that? Okay, just about as much as we started with, 2,400 right there. So really a lot of, used a lot of purified water there, but still end up with 2,400. And then we come back, we look in the thing here, we look under aid. It hasn't refreshed yet, but I'll come back again, I'll have another 500. In there. And so I can just keep doing that endlessly, collecting those resources and then putting them into my thing for me to use. We have a bunch of food in there, which we'll go ahead and keep that on us for now. So we're running along. And then I have a little bit of water, and we're good. We have some extra power armor over there. And now that we got that done, we want to go ahead and save. Now, when I'm just going to do a little quick save, very rarely do I actually take the fusion core.
I've never lost anyone before. This failure is new to me.
Ada! Oh, I forgot I brought you over here, Ada. I forgot I put her there. We should probably make a note of that. Let's go into my settlement overseer and let's see, tapping in boathouse. Let's make a note way over here. This is where Ada is. Let's see. Where is it? Sanctuary Hills. We have, who do we have there? We have, oh God, I forgot her name. Forgot her name. We have Dogmeat there. Let's start with Dogmeat. Cogsworth. God, what is her name? She's the newspaper lady. God, just went right out of my head. I hate that, everybody. I know it's there. I know it's in there. Piper, that's her name. Thank you. I know it's in there, but sleep apnea sucks. I just said it earlier, too.
All systems are a go, sir.
Well, that's nice, but...
That power armor will provide adequate protection.
Yeah, well, you enjoy hanging out here because you're not a companion that gives me affection. Because I like to unlock all the perks, I will go through and just grab any mob or any ally that is not at maximum. And the second they hit maximum, I trade them out for another one. Like me and Piper, we were romancing each other, and then they're like, oh, I love you. Oh, you're the greatest. Oh, yay, I maxed out my perk with Piper. Later, Piper. You're out of there. I've got to go get another companion, who I'm going to go get right now. Weird, there's a car on the... I don't think I've ever noticed that before. An actual car there. Loot right there. I don't think I've ever noticed that on the radar. There was a car there. Alright, now you gotta watch when you're running through here because some stuff goes down right over now. But we can just go ahead and cut through here, I think. We'll just keep following this little freeway right up here. And we already went that way. That's how we got Ada in the first place. Might be fun to get up on the freeway. I don't know if I can get on the freeway here. Maybe up there. Yeah, see, once we start the automatron, then you have all these robots running around as well. Oh, sniped him from afar. Sweet.
What the fuck was that?
Joe Mama, that's what it was. Whoa! Oh my God, that was a legendary. I forgot. God, it scared me. Deep breaths, everybody. Deep breaths. Oh, I forgot that was a legendary. Legendaries go boom. Oh, you don't want to do that, bro. You don't want to do that. I'm going to tag you in the right leg. Boom. Hey. No step packs. I get to use step packs. You do not. Those are the rules. Oh. Synth right leg there. New mods in the workbench. Alright. Look at all this free loot. Well, these guys were fighting it out. Obviously not too smart there. Mercenaries getting annihilated. There's a traitor that died. That wasn't my fault. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. I just walked up upon it. Probably not best to shoot at me, guy. Because I shoot back. Oh, and there's level 40. Now we're getting it going. Be overburdened before I even get there. All right, smoking all the baddies. Another level up. What are we on now? I don't even remember. Let's check our perk order over here. Let's see. We got gun nut done. Let's go ahead and mark that one off as green. And actually, that's our last gun nut. We got scrapper. Ooh, and we got that caps collector coming up where we can raise the limit by 500. Again, if you guys want to see this, I'll go ahead and throw this in the chat for you guys. Let me go ahead and grab it over here somewhere. Put that in the old YouTube chat. Boom, right there. Certainly trying. Come on. There we go. Oh, it's doing like an emote thing. Okay. How do I get out of the emote thing? There we go. All right. Okay, so now we're on Scrapper 3, which means we're going to get even more salvage, and that actually is going to be the finish of our Scrapper as well. So right over here, we're going to get even more salvage from salvaging our stuff. Very nice. That's another one done. Then we're going to get Caps Collector. Then we're going to get Science 4, and forget about it. Forget about it. Once we hit level 42, that is it. Now, the funny irony, everybody, is I've barely done any of the quest line. I'm still going to go find Nick right now, which is really early in the quest line, which I think is kind of funny. Because you can do a whole bunch of other stuff without having to do that. Oh, and yes, I'm already overburdened. All right. Well, I don't feel like being overburdened the whole time while I'm running to Nick, so here's what I'm going to do. It's a bad idea to put it on this guy. Let's go ahead and find a... Put it on this green one right here. Now, if this area doesn't reset, this stuff will still be here. Now, I don't really care about all these weapons that I picked up, so I'm just going to drop those. And if they're there on the way back, well, then fine. Or if I forget about them and don't remember I was going to get them, that's fine too. Either way is good with me. I'm just trying to get to Nick Valentine over here. So we're just going to go ahead and make our way through the back areas.
It was nothing.
Oh, it was something. Gonna take him on. Get the high ground. Ugh. Every minute I'm always overburdened. Let's see. I like to pick stuff up and just put them in containers, and they may or may not be there when you come back. I don't see any other containers here. We're going this way. All right, what else can we get rid of?
Someone there?
My job is not to kill every single mob in the wasteland yet. My job is to kill every car in the wasteland, though. All right, we got to get over the bridge. We got to go over there. That's where the ship is? No. Mass chemical there. One shot that legendary in the face! Ooh. Leave the rest of that stuff.
I know you're here. I'll find you.
I got other things to do. I'm gonna snag that legendary and peace out of there. Hey, Rotisserie G coming with that 10 months of love right there. Appreciate that big time. I don't know why my alerts didn't go off because I don't know, they're broken. I don't know, they're broken. I don't know why all my stuff has to be broken. I don't even know how to make this thing reload. thing is the worst. I don't know what's going on with the stream elements thing. I don't know. Or stream elements thing. Hasn't been working that well lately. Oh, that's right. Oh, hold on. Screw it. Go for a little underwater walking. I don't know, I'm using my instincts. I don't remember which way to get up here. I think it's this way. Yep. That was it. Getting out of power armor for a second. By the way, the 4K textures are awesome. Got to get out for a second because I got to go for a swim. Because this guy's going to disappear. This guy's going to disappear if I don't come out here and grab his loot. And then once he's dead forever. So you would definitely want to run out there and grab it. So yeah, I don't know why my alerts are not working. Maybe I can get it to work over here. Let's see. Or not. Well, I'll just replay this one. There we go. Hey, there we go. Even though that was like 5 days ago, but I went ahead and replayed it anyway. I don't know. I don't know why that thing's so broken, but oh well. Let's keep on rocking. We got things to do. We got to find ourselves Nick Valentine. There's so much trouble to get into between here and there, too.
Come on, pin him down! Just die!
Don't mess with the Overseer's Guardian, bro. Leave all that stuff. Can't carry it. Oh, combat armor there, too. Just get the ammo.
Run out of batteries sooner or later.
Good stuff, good stuff.
Playing games with me, huh?
Heavy dog armor. Oh, that's a good one. Dog helmet. That's one I haven't seen in a long while. Playing games with you. Come on down here. I'll shoot you in the face.
No sign of him now.
Where'd that person go who was right here? They got blasted all over the place. Right here? I don't know. I don't know. I got things to do. Time to play with all you guys. Oof, very tempting. Hold on. Let's do this. Now, see, I might come through here and this all resets. So it really doesn't matter in the long run, but just in case. Yeah, I don't know where that other person got blasted to. What I can do is just go to this thing right here, this trash can, and just put all this stuff in the trash can. Keep the dog stuff. Get rid of the metal stuff. Yeah, we want to keep all this combat armor. Yeah, heavy dog armor, dog helmet, dog collar. That's something that's fairly unique. Definitely would want to keep a hold of that. Keep all that junk. These you don't need. And good enough. Leave all that stuff in there. And then, did we get any rataways while we were at it? Nope. Very close. Oh. Right. By the way, if I die, I gotta do all this again. Just a heads up. Brother Simon and missionary.
Hey.
Who the heck are they? Said Brother Simon and missionary. I don't know who those people are. Initiate. Swan. There's the initiate.
Excuse me.
I'm really messed up.
Welcome, Patriot, to Boston Common, the start of the Freedom Trail. Be
And that is why the Overseer's Guardian rules. Annihilated him. I'm also level 40, everybody. I've done that at like level 15 before. It's pretty hardcore. Very difficult at lower levels. But we'll just go ahead and annihilate him while we're here. But we're going over this way. While we're at it, grab some of this loot. Alright, this is our drop spot right here. We're going to go ahead and drop all this stuff right here. Okay, where'd that Boston Commons thing go? Can't remember if it's around here somewhere. Trying to remember. There. Nope, don't think I can get it. Now we need some Rad-X in a big way. I mean some Rad-Away. If you do that just right, you can go in there and sleep there, but I don't have enough stuff. Yeah, here it is, Boyston Club. Because I'm in the survival mode, I have to find a place to sleep. Otherwise, I have to do all of what I just did again. So that's what I'm looking for right now. There's no beds here.
Going.
Let's just double check. Nope.
Up. Second floor.
Yeah, no bed in here either. Not good.
Going down. Ground floor.
So we got to find a bed. I think there's one in this instance. But we're pretty low health. Could be doing all this again. All the way back to Tavern and Boathouse. Well, only thing we can do is give it a try. There's another one. There's another way of saving too. You can quit out to the main menu, but I don't like to do that. All right, let's go for it. Really use a Rad-X right now. Double check we didn't put a Rad-X in here. I mean a Rad-Away. All right, let's give it a go. Gotta think that I'm in survival mode, so they hit a lot harder. And I'm already at like 30% down. I only got 30% health. Definitely need a Rad-Away. Should have brought some. Oh well. Maybe we'll find one along the way.
I'm telling you, joining Skinny Malone's crew was the best decision we've ever made. Look at this place.
I still say Malone's weak. We caught that detective snooping around, and what does he do? Locks him up. Like he ain't got the balls to just kill him.
Well, don't let his new girl hear that. She'll start swinging that bat of hers at your face until there ain't no face left.
Wait, the hell?
Don't you die on me!
Heck, jeez.
Covering fire, you mugs!
Where I'm hitting him. Fine.
For the detective. Ice him. Ah!
All right, time to super loot.
That's it.
We got this. Ah, or maybe not. Let's see. Really, way down. Nope. There we go.
Yes.
I'm just looking for right away there. Looking for the right away. Tons of sweet loot here. Check out the terminal. Terminal shutdown. Cease validation tickets. Alright, what we got in here? A bunch of aluminum. Bunch of stuff over here. Oh, there's what I'm looking for. Bed. Forgot there was a sleeping bag in there. There we go. Now we're good. See, that's all I need to do was to save, so we don't have to do all that again. Even if I die, I'll come back to that point. All right. Again, now I like to loot on my way through. I find I'm a lot more thorough on the first way through than if I come back to it. So I like to go through, grab everything I can, and then put it right here in this trash can. Now, once I've got everything there, I'm going to go back out to Boston Commons as well and consolidate all the loot I have outside with the loot inside. Let's go do that. Lots of load time. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel, time flying by. Flying by over here. Trying to stay hydrated. Hydrated. Got me a cold bottle of water from my little mini fridge. I still have my other water right here. Let's back up. There we go. And back in there again. Now, why am I bringing that loot from out there? Just in case after the end of all of this, it resets. I don't want it to reset outside because it'll reset all of that loot. And I want to be inside the instance where it hopefully is not going to reset all my stuff. And if it does, I can just back up and say, oh, well, it's going to reset, so I better move it somewhere else, right? So that's the general gist of that. Oop, just took some of my stuff off there. Power armor back on. And we'll bring ourselves some food. And some omelets. That's a lot of loot. Ammo. That's good. All right, and then we need to re-equip our power armor. Go down here and do it. There we go. Save again. Now we saved all of that stuff right there. And now we're ready to get into some trouble. Let's get into some trouble now, everybody. Still got to find that rat away as we're running along, but at least we're now saved and all of our stuff is put away. And we have room to run around and get into trouble. That's why you gotta watch out. I didn't see it up there. Just looking down. Dropped a grenade, tried to kill me. But all I did was run out of there. Again, if you ever see me not looting, you know there's something up. Kismet done. Been replaced with a scent. Now all this stuff pays off in the long run, and while you're here, really what I'm looking for are bobbleheads and magazines and things like that. I don't remember where they're all at. So what I do is I super loot, and I basically loot everything, and then I usually run across them as I'm going, which is super useful. It's also a good habit to get into looting all the stuff as well as you're running along. Also a good habit is to get into to save as well. Oh, another place to save there. We'll just roll on. Stop whatever was going to trigger there. Ah. Mine. And that's why the Overseer's Guardian is the best.
Malone's gonna have your guts for goddess.
Good thing about the Overseer's Guardian also, very ammo efficient. Just one shot him. It's because I'm shooting a 308 bullet, a big old bullet about that big at them. They're dead. All right, onward. Nothing in the Nuka-Cola machine. All right, let's go ahead and start by looting everybody here. What do you got? I saw there was a legendary over here too. Oh, he's got a bunch of stuff. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a nice one. What you got, Mr. Trigger Man? Take all your stuff. There's a nice bed there. Now, they put those beds in the game specifically for people who play in the survival mode. I mean, you can use them in the normal one as well if you want to forward time and whatnot, but they don't really have a focus in the earlier game. I'm just going to go ahead and drop this stuff right here because I know I'm going to drop... Man, I keep getting rid of my power armor there. What the heck? Because I know I'm going to drop a lot of this stuff off anyway. feel like maybe I should get out of my power armor when I'm dropping this stuff. But I'm just going to keep dropping this stuff off as we're running along. My inventory is just going to get full very, very quickly. I should really be using a workbench for this junk here. That'll go a lot faster. Is there a workbench in here? I don't think there is. But that just allows me to drop that stuff off and try to try to keep from being overburdened. Hitting R and R again. I get the guys first because all the other loot will still stay there. Even if you were to leave and come back again, that loot will still be there. But all the people will eventually vanish, and so will all their loot. So you want to prioritize them first. And get all their stuff. Hope you saw me killing everything with the Guardian the other day. He said, what weapon you use? And I explained, and he said, it's not even fully modded, really remodded yet. Exactly. Exactly. It's because that Rifleman perk makes you super powerful. Use the Rifleman perk because it's not a combat shotgun, it's a combat rifle, which means you can shoot really far. For those who haven't seen it yet, my particular one right now, it does 187 damage per shot, and it can shoot 203 distance. So yes, that's pretty awesome. That's without the scope, everybody. That's just me looking down the little sight there. Incredibly and powerful weapon. Normally it's super expensive. Normally, if you don't know how to make tons of cash in the game, it's going to be pretty tough for you to get early game. But me, since I'm very savvy on making tons and tons of cash, I can get it pretty early. And then once I have the Overseer's Guardian, forget about it. It is on. Run down each row. Looking for loot. And I forget if there's loot down all these little side areas. Again, just looking for bobbleheads and magazines. Straight up and down ones are always the toughest.
Sweet.
There's that Radaway I've been looking for. Boom. And then I drink my water. And then I eat my food that I brought. And boom, look at it going down. Right over there. Now, it's only going to go so far, so I'll just have to live with it. And I'm overburdened as well. I've come down here in the early game and not had the ability to unlock this.
Nice.
Nice. Look how there's a body right behind there. Tripwire there. Thing on that one? No. Tons of loot there. Get all this loot first. Okay, I got like 70 of them.
Got it.
I got plenty. Another Radaway. Oh, that Radaway cleared all of my radiation there, too. Cool. Cool. Slow walking. I like it when it highlights everything. I just had a thought that maybe you should tell it to tag for search everything, and then it would highlight all the loot everywhere. If you think about it, it would highlight everything. All right, we're gonna run in here. Right back to this little tool chest. More stuff in there. Keep that. and then get our 7 hours of sleep so we can get our well rested, and also it will take care of our fatigue as well. There we go, and we got our power armor back together, and we good. Now, the Overseer's Guardian's great in the beginning of the game, but when you get to Far Harbor, you're going to definitely need to gear up. Because the Overseer's Guardian does a certain type of damage, and the higher level you get, the stronger the mobs get. And eventually, they their resistance outdoes does your thing. This is terminal. I think that's the thing we saw before. Yeah, that's what we saw before. Okay. This is forward. Do we get all of this? To that side. We get the middle. I'd like to be as thorough as possible. If I miss something, no big deal. I could just bypass all this too and just run up ahead and just do the main mission, but again, looking for the sweet goodies. Don't forget to look on top. All this stuff adds up later, believe me, when you're building power armor and all of that, all these aluminum cans. And I could just keep buying resources from the vendors as well. I could just do that all day long. But it's great to supplement it with all of this. Guy holding on to that quantum. Annihilated him. Did I get the thing that dropped? Gotta get my plastic fork. Oh, right. Yeah, this is the back bay. This is the other entrance. Yeah, I always forget about that one. I don't think I've ever come in that way. Not once. Usually go, I mean, I've gone out and come back in again, but I don't think I've ever come in to do this quest from that direction. They always leave something for you to do down later on, right? Okay. Loot all of this stuff. This is how they trick you. Come over here and you're picking up all these bags of cement. And you're so massively overburdened you can't do anything. It's a trick, I tell you. Again, when you're playing in the survival mode, you're always looking for places to sleep. It can also give you conditions and stuff. Which sucks, but you know, you do what you gotta do. My power armor is set up to be military power armor so it can carry more. And that's how I save the game right there. All right, here we go. One of my favorite things right here.
Ah, shit. There ain't nothing. What? The hell? Ha!
Thanks for announcing yourself.
Gotta kick up my feet after I knock you off.
I remember there being another guy here.
Oh, I'm gonna have fun with you.
There he is. Okay. Vault 114 jumpsuits, cool. Right aways and stem packs. All right, I can use all that stuff. Looking good, looking good. Let's check the terminal here. Welcome employees. Again, I'm not going to read all this stuff I've done in previous playthroughs. But basically, they pretend like they're going to build a vault and they just kept the money. Basically, that's what they did. Okay, now, where do I want to put all this stuff? Kind of feeling like this little red toolbox right here. I usually put it in red toolboxes because those are the ones that I remember.
Yes.
Okay. Now the tricky part is remembering to pick this stuff back up on your way through. So we've got 3 boxes now to pick stuff up from. Keep the quantum, keep the right away. Now all this junk. 3 places to stop on the way out. Okie dokie.
No way to pick this.
Need that key. More 114 jumpsuits there. You guys remind me if I forget. Kind of fun to put your settlers in those too. I usually forget about them. I put them away in a box and forget. Speaking of a box, can we get that box out of there? Nope. Got me out of my power armor instead. Didn't want to do that. All right, let's keep rocking. Leave nothing behind.
So I got a question. Why the hell would anyone build a vault out of a subway station? This place is like the opposite of airtight.
Because they weren't planning to use it, you moron. We used to pull this kind of con all the time back before the war. Get a bunch of union boys to work some construction job that would go nowhere. Keep everyone on payroll.
Exactly.
Huh. Wait a minute.
guys could take a hit. I'd crack open all this stuff, everybody. If I was really there, I'd be cracking over every single one of these things. I'd be leaving it behind, that's for sure. Oh, there's some Rad-X. I would be leaving nothing behind. Including that wrench.
What the?
What was that?
Time to die. Hey. Come on.
Getting all that loot. I like the loot. I like it a lot. A lot. A lot of people losing their head in there. Getting sniped.
Fraidy cat. You scared?
Stick your face out. Stick your face out, bro. You'll see what happens. Can't remember if there's any loot down here or not.
Come out and I'll do you quick.
I seriously doubt that.
Run and don't come back.
I don't think that's going to be a thing that's going to be happening in a minute. Ooh, more cement than I can carry. Cement is good. Ah, through there. Ah, I see. Going through that section.
Huh. Wait a minute.
Yeah,
Hiding from me, please.
Don't see him.
Oh, you'll screw up at some point. Then, I got ya.
Okay.
Caught ya. Oh, no, nothing.
Another one of those moments. Time to save.
Dirty rats. Making me jumpy.
Also a bobby pin right there. I like it when it highlights the loot. So cool. Alrighty. Surprise, suckers! We're not.
Got a nice pair of cement.
That sounded like it hurted. That sounded like it was very painful. Now, the rest of this loot I have to take with me because I'm going to be coming out on the other side. I'm not going to be coming back this way. So now I'm going to have to be overburdened from here on through. Just the way it goes. Welcome. And then private stuff. Saying that basically they're just going to scam people for money. Won't matter. They're still all going to die. They're all going to die anyway. Now, before you start this instance, everybody, make sure you got lots of time because this is one of those super involved ones. Right now, we're just trying to get Nick Valentine out of here. Trying to help him out. And this has got a lot of parts to run through on this one. I wish there was a way to scrap your stuff like they do in 76. It'd be cool if they took all the innovations of 76 and rolled them back into Fallout 4. Like they did in Subnautica.
How you doing in there, Valentine? Feeling hungry?
Sniped him in the back of the head. I don't think I've ever done that before. Just full on just sniped him right out the door. Thought I'd do something different this time. Usually I listen to his dialogue, I go over there and I fight out with him, but yeah, this time I don't feel like it. I'm just going to snipe him. Wipe him out.
Got it.
Straight away. Nice bed there. Just love getting in the zone of looting, everybody. Just, you know, you're sniping, you're wiping some peeps out, but
that's it.
Basically, you just get in the zone and just loot to your heart's content. I find it incredibly fun. I get lost in this all day, every day. Just looting stuff. Oh, look at all those trays. Crazy ton of aluminum there. I'll be there eventually, Nick. A little busy right now collecting all the loot, but other than that, I'll be around eventually. I think that's where we end up going later. I think we'll leave that. Yeah, I think we end up going out that way, if I remember correctly. Go ahead and use this right here. Right by the bed. We got a lot of these to pick up. Alright, just enough to get to Nick here. And we'll come back and we'll save again. And follow Nick here. Try to remember to go down to that bottom level to get a bunch of stuff down there as well on the way out. And we'll need to walk this stuff out. We definitely want to save. There we go. There we go. Super Looter Night. There you go, Ted Davis. There you go. Oh, I like that. Yeah, what's that from? The Phantom or something? I'm trying to remember where that's from. It's the Fallout version of the Phantom. Yeah.
Hey, you! I don't know who you are, but we got 3 minutes.
Nice.
Before they realize muscles for brains ain't coming back. Get this door open.
I'm on it. Take a number. 998. Please wait till your number has been called. I had to take a number too. Go talk to Nick without her power armor on. What up, Nick?
Ah, my knight in shining armor. Question is, why does he come all this way? Risk life and limb for an old private eye.
Now the thing is that his girlfriend, Skinny Malone's girlfriend, smacked him around with a bat. So before this, in theory, he didn't have all these injuries. If you think about it.
My son, Sean, is missing. He was kidnapped. But I don't know who took him or where they went.
Missing kid, huh? Well, you came to the right man, if not the right place. I've been cooped up in here for weeks. Turns out the runaway daughter I came here to find wasn't kidnapped. She's Skinny Malone's new flame. And she's got a mean streak. Anyway, you got troubles, and I'm glad to help. But now ain't the time. Let's blow this joint. Then we'll talk.
Sounds good. First time I get this bobblehead.
Malone's crew here used to be small time.
Excellent.
All vendors permanently have 100 more caps.
Hustled out of the old neighborhood by bigger players until they found this place. Don't know what happened to the previous owners, but they're not exactly around to charge rent. An empty vault. Perfect hideout.
True that. Not leave any loot behind. All right. We don't leave loot. Power armor. Green Lantern, that's what it is. I knew it was something like that. All right, keep yapping, Nick. Get my loot. Some water while I'm at it.
Hold on, I hear some of them coming. There they are. How do you want to play this?
His only job is to check on the prisoner. Why does that take so fucking long, huh?
Another level up. Where are we at? Oh, we're there, everybody. Oh, we can raise the limits of all of the... let me zoom in on this for you guys. Right here, raise the cap limit by 500 caps. Moved out here because cap collector 3. Let's go, baby. Caps collector number 3 at the first moment in which we can get it. That's it. Forget about it. We win this game. I already won this game at like level 10, but all right. Even in the hardest mode, I won it at level 10. So cool. Now we got one more level up. We're going to get that fusion generator. So sweet. How am I going to play it? I'm just going to snipe them.
Now you got problems.
Not really. Not really. You're dead. Look at me missing loot here. Look at me just dropping loot. All right, give me all your stuff. Wow, I was right. I remembered that he goes this way. I think I haven't played in a long time, but I still remember he runs down this hallway. That was cool because I left the door open and they come walk up to the door and I could snipe them. All right, gonna be a lot of being overburdened from here.
Huh? Well, it gets the job done. Too bad for whoever cleans up the floors.
I do. I clean this place up. This place is gonna be spotless by the time I'm out of here. At least it's not gonna have any loot laying around. Might as well loot it while you're here. But most likely you're not coming back because there's so many places in the wasteland to do stuff. You're gonna end up just leaving all this loot behind. This all adds up because I still got more loot outside to pick up on the way out, and we're gonna be massively overburdened. Very insanely overburdened. Now, normally after this quest, you would just fast travel ahead of Nick, but in this case, I'm playing the survival mode.
On the fritz. Let me see if I can get it open. Almost got it. There we are. Hell of a lot easier to do when the lock isn't on the other side.
What the? Hey!
Gotcha. Where'd he go?
Just when I thought we were getting along.
Dude, was just starting
Someone's
to
coming.
admire you. Ah!
Nick. Vault 114
nice
jumps.
pair of cement shoes for you.
He's all running. He's trying to get out of here, and I'm just trying to loot the whole thing. There's a lot of loot in this one, everybody.
Sweet.
A tremendous amount of loot in here. This is one you don't want to pass up. For sure.
There you are.
Go get him, Nick.
We won't be bothering anybody now.
Gonna do you up? And
Oh, there we go. Gain +5 action points. That's a real good one. That affects the whole rest of the game. Everything from over here. Get this guy's loot. And sometimes I'll drop this stuff off in the in-between. Oh, look, and I got the green, mix and batch of green paint for Diamond City.
You playing hide and seek?
Playing hide and everybody does. Did you get him yet, Nick? You want me to get him? Should gave Nick a better gun. Can I talk to Nick? He's right there.
I'll be doing the world a service.
Enjoy your coffin.
La da 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 da. Da 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 do 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 do. I got to find where that thing is at. It's in the next room. I'll have to come back for all this loot. It's right over here and off.
There we go.
Ah, Hitman's Radium Rifle. That's actually a good rifle. We could mod that one out and make a crazy rifle out of it. Especially versus humans. The Radium Rifle is usually the best versus humans.
Think you know the score, huh?
Oh, almost left the pillow behind. We get this pillow? Yep. We're gonna. That's how much we're gonna troll them, everybody. We're even gonna take their pillows. All right, we got all that loot. Now we're going this way.
Nothing. Low rent
trash.
Low rent trash? What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Yeah, watch that Green Lantern movie.
Sweet.
Yeah, it wasn't that great. I don't blame... You know, I usually don't blame actors for bad movies. I blame writers for that. There's a hat for Cogsworth. Somebody asked that, by the way. I saw that Todd Howard. Somebody asked him if that robot, I forget what the name of the robot is in Starfield, if you could put a hat on him like you did in for Cogsworth. I'll have to keep that hat and give it to Cogsworth. Every last plate and everything, we taken it all. Again, don't do you good right here. That's ceramic and stuff you could be using. Anything else in there? Nope. Held down E to do that, by the way. You can pick stuff up. Just be careful. If it's something you can't pick up, you'll get out of your power armor. It's all ceramic in there. Good for making stuff.
Let's see those moves, tough guy.
It's all you, Nick. Did you get him? Come on.
More stairs? Who built this damn vault? A fitness instructor? Pick up my feet after I knock you off.
Took his head off.
Come on, pal.
Love going for the headshots. Okay, let's check and see what we got on the left. Little kids' room in here. We're drinking alcohol in the kids' room. Awesome. Oh, sure glad we got our advanced lock going. God, this game is great, everybody. There's always moments when I'm playing this game. This is my 10th playthrough. It's just so good. It just has so much replayability. Even though I've done this like 9 times, and I'm on my 10th time right now, I'm still enjoying it. And that's hard. That's hard to do, everybody. That's a real tough thing to do in any game, is to make it so enjoyable that people will play through multiple times, different ways, try different techniques and things like that. I just absolutely love it every single time. That's magical, is what I think. Absolutely magical. Speaking of magical, good time to get out. Take a quick nap. Right over hell. Save that game. Save that game so I don't have to do it again. But we'll get here, everybody. We'll get there. Little by little. Taking our time. I don't know why, again, crack open all these boxes. Crap open those boxes, people. Somebody made a paper airplane or something there. Gun over there. Lots of alcohol laying around. Alrighty.
Skinny
Onward, Nick.
Malone and the rest of his boys are waiting for us somewhere. The name's, ironic, but don't let that fool you. He's dangerous.
I believe
Another
it.
locked door. Shouldn't be too hard. Okay, I got it. But I hear big fat footsteps on the other side. Once we step through this door, get ready for anything.
Hope I didn't just put that loot where I shouldn't have. Doesn't need to. Alright, here we go. Let's hope I didn't lose all that loot, because I just dawned on me that I put it out here in the front. I should have put it further back. Let's hope it's still there.
What are you doing? You come into my house, shoot up my guys? You have any idea how much this is gonna set me back?
Untie the balls! That tickled.
Got me good.
Well, so much for Skinny Malone. Think he's lighter or heavier with all those holes in him? Bullets probably add a few ounces.
Survey says, oh, still in there. Sweet.
The old days. Gonna be an awkward conversation with Darla's parents when I tell them their daughter bit the big one. Well, at least the case is closed. Let's get out of here. There's a service ladder that should take us right to the surface.
Sometimes I listen to the dialogue, and sometimes I just start shooting everybody. I think I've listened to that dialogue enough to know that I just feel like shooting them. Feel like blasting them, and then we got our loot back, so that's good. And now we out of here. Yeah, I forgot. He takes the service elevator. Should have brought that loot over here. I'm going back this way, Nick. I'll be right back. Do you have any loot that I missed? Heading back. Oh, wait. Upstairs. There's so much loot. Yeah, I forgot it goes out that back way. I always forget little stuff. See all that little stuff? You missed there. But if I leave and come back, this stuff's going to reset. And so all of that loot is gone. I'm so glad I brought it in, because if I go out now, if I leave anything in here, it'll reset. So I brought it all in. I remember that to bring it in, but I had to remember that he goes out the other way. And now I'm massively overburdened. Normally I put in this cash register here too. I do remember doing that a bunch of times. But, you know, we're just going to have to slow walk it out. Use our action points when we can. We'll get there eventually. Might be a good idea to save while we're at it. I wonder if Nick will still be there if I save. Let's find out. That's why I don't have to walk back and get all that loot again. And this is the toughest part of the survival mode. Because right now, if I was to play any mode other than survival mode, because I have the perk that allows me to travel while overburdened, I could literally just jump out of here. I could just jump back to my settlement, drop off all my loot and all of that stuff. But since I don't have that option, I gotta do the walking it out. Oh, missed some loot over here too. I mean, if you're gonna be overburdened, you might as well be really overburdened. All right, Nick. Let's do this. Outback Bay. I wonder if you can come in from this way. I don't think I've ever tried. Looter's slow walk of shame. Yep. Super looter, by the way. Not just looter, super looter. We loot everything. We also left a bunch of loot back where we were walking this way too, so lots of loot back there as well. It may or may not still be there. We'll see. I don't know if we're going to walk back that way. We'll probably walk back toward Diamond City. But we saved, and that's the important part. Again, that's what's so powerful about the Overseer's Guardian is that you have the Rifleman's perk, and when you're using the Rifleman's perk, it really boosts the Overseer's Guardian. And then the Guardian does basically 1.5 times damage because it does a second shot when you shoot. So you use a lot less ammo. You're just like, boom, dead, boom, headshot, boom, headshot, boom, headshot. It's pretty sweet at this point in the game.
Look at that Commonwealth sky. Never thought anything so naturally ominous could end up looking so inviting. Thanks for getting me out. How did you know where to find me, anyway? Not many people knew where I went.
Ellie.
Your secretary, Ellie. She sent me.
She did? I should give her a raise. Now, you mentioned something about your son, Sean, and how he went missing. I want you to come to my office in Diamond City. Give me all the details. Besides, I think you've earned a chance to sit down and clear your head.
Lead the way, Nick.
All right, let's move fast. Follow me.
Move fast while overburdened. Sure, we'll give that a try.
Whoa, shut the fuck up a second. I hear something.
Who's there?
Hey, I thought I saw it.
Speak of the devil. Asshole! Just give up! Losing people!
Won't underestimate us again.
Not even gonna bother to loot him.
I don't think we're alone.
Guess we're not alone.
What the fuck was that?
He's shooting off rockets somewhere. Dude, that guy's shooting off rockets, Nick?
Nothing there now.
They're here somewhere. There.
Look who it is.
Hey, Valentine.
Let's get to my office. We'll go over your case there.
Oh, it actually stops and waits for me. Oh, I should have went back there and grabbed that loot. Oh, well.
Hey.
Yeah, it actually waits for me. I don't think I've ever done this where I followed him all the way there. Oh, tempted to blow up them cars.
Going crazy.
That's cool that he waits for you. Some of my water.
What the?
Probably eat some food too. Oh, we're right by Diamond City now. Man, he knows the quick way. I'm coming. Very slowly.
Who's there? The jet will make you jittery. Guess she was right.
This is cool. Come on, get out of here. This is a dangerous spot. Get out of here, Nick. There's a bunch of scary super mutants over that way. More loot. Be there in a second, Nick. Grab all this side loot while I'm at it.
Yes?
Oh, now I'm glad I followed him. This is the fastest way to Diamond City. I get all that other loot later. Go, go, go.
We got purified water inside the city. Best drink in the Commonwealth.
I would have to differ with that. Mine's the best drink in the Commonwealth. I'm coming, Nick. Very, very slowly. Into Diamond City we go. All right, that was a brilliant idea. Follow Nick and he takes you back just super fast. I could have went back and got that loot though because he did stop. I didn't know if he was going to stop or not, but he does. So I could have went over there and got that loot. I would have had to climb all the way up to the top there. That's okay. I'm fine without that loot. Well, thanks, Nick, for leading me into Diamond. Oh, he's over there now. Where you going, Nick? I'm coming. I've never done this where I've followed him all the way there. That's cool.
Hey, you were in the paper, right? You're 200 years old? Looking pretty good for your age, huh?
I'm coming, Nick, ever so slowly.
I'm not supposed to talk to people I don't know.
Ellie? Are you here?
Nick? Oh God, it's really you.
Well, it's hard to mistake this mug for anyone else.
You keep laughing at death. Someday, death's gonna laugh back.
Not as long as I got a few friends to back me up.
You saved Nick, this agency, and my job. Thank you.
Well, you're welcome.
Hey, happy to do it.
Yeah? Go diving into scary pre-war ruins all the time then, do ya? Here, I know an amount wasn't on the table when you went out to find him, but you deserve a reward. Plus a little something extra. You know, if you're looking for work and don't mind putting on the detective hat, Nick sure could use a new partner.
Whoa. One case at a time, Ellie. Our new friend needs our help first. All right, let's get down to business. Take a seat. Make yourself comfortable.
Just so you know, Ellie, in the 2 seconds you talked to me, I already made 100 caps. In fact, I made like 50,000 caps. So 100 caps isn't much to me, but hey, you know, that's the way it goes. All right, let's sit down. Let's chat.
When you're trying to find someone who's gone missing, the devil is in the details. Tell me everything you can, no matter how painful it might be.
We're looking for my son, Sean. He's less than a year old. Why would anyone take him?
Good question. Why your family in particular, and why an infant? Someone would be taking on all of his care, and a baby needs a lot of it. What else can you tell me?
We were in a vault when it happened. Vault 111. It was some kind of cryo facility.
You were on ice, huh? More importantly, you were underground, sealed up. It's a lot of obstacles to get through just to take one person. Anything else you remember?
My wife was murdered. She was trying to keep them from taking Sean, and they just...
It's okay. You don't need to say anything more.
So, we're talking about a group of cold-hearted killers, but they waited until something went wrong to resort to violence. Well, that confirms it. This isn't a random kidnapping. Whoever took your kid had an agenda. There's a lot of groups in the Commonwealth that take people. Raiders, super mutants, the Gunners, and of course there's the Institute.
Who are the Gunners?
High-end mercenaries. No job too brutal. They're in the running as likely suspects. They wouldn't be the ones pulling the strings.
Wait. Super mutants? What are they?
Big, green, muscles on muscles. In other words, hard to miss. I think we can safely rule them out.
You think raiders might have done this?
I honestly doubt it. They can barely organize themselves, let alone pull off something this complicated.
So you think this Institute is responsible?
Well, they're the boogeymen of the Commonwealth. Something goes wrong, everyone blames them. Easy to see why. Those early model synths of theirs strip whole towns for parts, killing everything in their way. Then you got the newer models, good as human, that infiltrate cities and pull strings from the shadows. Worst of all, no one knows why they do it, what their plan is, or where they are. Not even me. And I'm a synth myself. A discarded prototype, anyway.
Either way, I need to find Sean.
You're right. The speculation is getting us off track. Let's focus on what you saw. What did these kidnappers look like?
The woman was dressed in, I think it was a kind of hazard suit. The man had some sort of metal brace on his arm.
Maybe some kind of improvised armor? A lot of hired guns do that to look tough. The hazard suit is interesting. Not many mercs can afford something that fancy. What else do you remember about them?
The man who killed my wife. He had a handgun. I didn't get a clear look at it. But that sound...
Could have been a large caliber revolver. Huh. I'm starting to get a clearer picture of the kind of man our perp is. Anything more you can tell me?
I'll never forget that voice. Low and rough. Like sandpaper across your face.
Huh. Not much to go on, but a tough and commanding voice can get someone pretty far in the violence business. What else?
One of them came right up to me. Bald head. Scar across his left eye.
Wait. It couldn't be. You didn't hear the name Kellogg at all, did you?
I might have. Everything was foggy.
It's way too big of a coincidence. Ellie, what notes do we have about the Kellogg case?
The description matches. Bald head, scar, reputation for dangerous mercenary work, but no one knows who his employer is.
And he bought a house here in town, right? And he had a kid with him, didn't he?
Yeah, that's right. The house in the abandoned West Stands. The boy with him was around 10 years old.
It's Sean. It has to be. Somehow.
Don't jump the gun on me. You said you were looking for an infant, remember? That's over 9 years difference by my count. Look, maybe he has a son of his own. Maybe it's someone else's kid. Either way, they both vanished a while back. Let's you and I take a walk over to Kellogg's last known address. See if we can snoop out where he went.
Security doesn't really go to that part of town, but you two should still be careful.
I always am.
Okay. Well, you just go do your thing for a second, Nick, and I'm just going to pilfer your whole office. How about that?
You've really gone through a...
Carl Sterling disappearance. Vitamin Bobrov. Another disappearing act to unravel. Early Sterling, 25-year-old bartender at the Dugout Inn. One of the owners noticed that Earl hadn't been to work in a few days. Security was called in. No investigation, of course. The Institute took him. Is the unofficial word around town. Like always, Vanderman came to his office half drunk with a sob story about he and Earl went way back, and he was just can't believe that Earl would get snatched up by the boogeyman. My gut says he's right. Earl didn't have any enemies, at least none with a motive enough to kill the guy, not living with anyone either. So I have to see Vadim, else Doug has his keys. I'd rather not have to explain security why I'm picking the lock on Earl's door. if I slip up and get caught in the act.
Lot, haven't you? Hope you and Nick find that monster. The Earl Sterling case. Apparently Earl just up and disappeared one day. No one's seen him since.
Yes.
Zeta Invaders holotape. Come on, me, girl. I'm just...
The Marty Bullfinch case. Marty was Nick's partner. Emphasis on the was. He must have been some kind of desperate to come to us for help after all this time.
True that. My own power armor in the way. Time to clean house here, everybody. You're like, Kismet, you're overburdened. What are you going to do with all this loot? Well, I got something cool that's going to help out here in a second. First, I'm going to grab all the loot, though. On my way out of here. Nick's going to go that way. But I'm going to go this way. How are we doing on time? Holy mackerel. Jeez. 4.5 hours went by already. It feels like just a few minutes to me, everybody. That's what's so crazy about it. Feels like just a few minutes. So, Turo's house. What up, kitty? House cat. There's Nick.
Shopping at night? Diamond City Surplus is always open.
That's why it's great to be rich. Got me the home plate already, so I can just walk right in here and finally not be overburdened. Drop all this stuff off. Come back for it later. At some point, anyway. Oh, I should probably get out of my power armor. I don't accidentally start dropping off my power armor. So look, I haven't even scrapped all that stuff over there yet. That tells you. It tells you I've been busy. So much loot. That's a lot of loot. Keep our hound chops there. Keep a little rat away just in case. Don't need that much. Oh, stim pack, purified water. All these other things I don't need to carry around. Keep that. All that in there. All this extra ammo. Now we looking good. All right. I guess we'll take a moment here to clean this place up. This place is a mess. I cleared this out. Sometimes I don't remember if I did it last time or this time or which time I did it. And if you scrap something with stuff in it, it will just go into the workbench anyway. Definitely have to come back for all these resources. Just hitting R and then E to do it really fast like that, by the way. There's a little dog bowl in here. Somebody had a dog in here at some point. I don't think I've ever sent dog meat here, now that I think about it. Like, this is dog meat's home here. One of the drawbacks about this particular location is it's not connected to all of the other locations. So, you really want to take all the loot out of here and take it elsewhere. Up here, get this. That goes up out there. Let's take this bed and move it right down here. Actually, am I usually coming in over here? Just put it right there. And then we can go ahead and now back over here. Everything's already in there. And then we can save like that. Boom. Probably a good idea to go in also. Oh, Red Rocket successfully defended itself. Awesome. Let's go in here and do 7 hours so that we can get that going on. Now, we're going to be able to come back and get all this loot later on. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and make sure that we're good on all of that stuff. And we're off and running. And so that's the cool thing about having settlements in different places where you can just drop off stuff and then continue your journey not so overburdened. This is the type of game you can start playing it, you know, at 5 o'clock at night, and then all of a sudden realize it's like 20 hours later. All right, Nick, where you at, buddy? Let's go.
Nick. Come on. Kellogg's house ain't far.
All right, let's go.
The hub of trade for all Diamond City right here.
Follow me. Let's check out this house Kellogg left vacant.
Okay. Are we going?
Ayaswara, the game changer.
I gotta walk out this way.
Don't
Oh, I
walk
see.
outside the wall
There's a trigger.
undefended. High quality protection for sale.
I think you should know. Everything I dug up about Kellogg before his disappearance is bad news.
There's a trigger
He's
there
more
in
than
that
just
hallway.
a mercenary. He's a professional. Quick, clean, thorough. Has no enemies because they're all dead. Except you. But 9 to 1 odds says he's our man. It's more than just you identifying his distinguishing features. The MO is all him as well. Leading a small team to kidnap a baby and leaving one of the parents alive for later? Not many mercs in the Commonwealth can pull that off.
Nick.
Here we are. Keep an eye out, will you? Let's see if I can get this open. Give me a sec. That's one heck of a lock. Got something to hide, Kellogg? Why don't you give it a try?
I got this. Or maybe not. I got 98 bobby pins. I have more bobby pins than when I first started doing the thing earlier.
Yes.
Let's take a look around. Kellogg must have left something behind.
True. Left all this loot behind. I'm gonna get all of it. I'm gonna get all of it.
Place seems small to you? Figured a guy like Kellogg would think big.
True that. I'm just gonna go ahead and check the upstairs by taking all of his stuff. It's interesting that there's a bed and a sleeping bag. Tells you there were 2 people there.
Well, that's one way to hide a room.
Yep.
Gwinnett stout beer, 44 caliber bullets, and cigars. San Francisco Sunlights.
Interesting brand. Won't lead us anywhere on its own, though.
You left a lot of loot behind. Also left this creepy guy in the corner. Be with you here in a second, Nick.
The silent routine isn't getting us anywhere.
Get all the loot. All right, let's talk. Use dog meat.
I wonder if dog meat could pick up the scent.
Say, that's not a bad idea. Some dogs out there in the Commonwealth can track a man for miles. Why don't you go fetch him and let him have a whiff? See if he picks up the trail. Before you head out, I know this is personal business. If you have to face Kellogg on your own, just say so.
No way, Nick, come on.
I want you with me on this, Nick.
All right. Now let's get that bastard. This is your show from here on out, okay? You say jump, I'll say how high.
God, I hope I don't have to go all the way back to Sanctuary to get him. Oh, man, I should have just let Nick tell me. Well, I guess we'll find out. Let's go, Nick. Because Nick actually will call him up, by the way. Also, if you've never met Dogmeat, if you miss Dogmeat, Nick will actually call Dogmeat up to help you. I should have let him do that. I have a feeling I'm in for a long walk here in a minute. Nope. All right, good. Look at him. He's even got his stuff on, too. Awesome. What up, little buddy?
Dog meat. Get the scent, boy.
Find Sean.
Take me to him, boy. Take me to Sean.
Gotcha, go boy. Here we go.
All right. Got too much dirt in that hair? Get it trimmed. You won't regret it.
Everyone who's anyone reads public occurrences.
So glad that they pulled Dogmeat forward. I forgot if they did that or not, and they do. So good to know. Good to know. And see, now I want to get Nick his reputation up with me, so I can get his perk as well. So I just go one ally to the next one to get their rep up. Dogmeat doesn't have a rep. He loves you whether you're the biggest white knight or the biggest mustache twirling evil person. And that's what I like about him. He loves you either way. How you doing back there, Nick? Let's go.
She's going to die. She needs help.
Kellogg must have stopped here. Search around, see if we can pick up the trail. Yeah, so long
San
as
Francisco
you're fair,
sunlights.
I'm telling you, that
Kellogg's
nose is
preferred
second
brand,
to
all right.
none.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
Take that as a yes. Doing the main storyline. Got to forward it a bit here to get stuff going on.
Guess that makes us the rat trap.
Jeez.
One way to get the coolant pumping.
Oh, Ghoul Slayer legendary there. Keep rocking it, Dogmeat.
Looks like another one of Kellogg's pit stops. Keep your eyes open.
Bloody bandages.
Now, I'm
Dog
telling
meat
you,
can track this.
that nose is second to none.
What do you think, boy? Enough to go on?
Wiped out a bunch of raiders while he was at it too. And we're gonna take all the loot. We're out of here.
Did good.
Bolstered leg. Most of these legendaries, I'll just get rid of. Use a stim pack. Do some water. You look how slow my stim packs go, everybody. It's pretty scary, as a matter of fact. Pretty scary. Whoa! I forgot that Yaguai was there. Scary.
All right, dog meat's found something. You know the drill.
A decoy, huh?
Oh.
Clever.
Just trying to grab the thing. Trying to grab the mine in time. It wouldn't let me grab it. I hear you, dog meat. 1 second. Good time to save. Be with you in just a second. And time's running out. Keep it rocking. I love that overseer's guardian. Yeah, get him, dog meat.
That's the last of them. No accounting for taste.
Ah, shadow combat armor. Nice.
With the wrong scent.
Look at my puppy. Now the thing about survival mode, also the mobs have a tendency to be more. You get more legendaries in survival mode. So mobs are typically harder. And if you notice, I don't mess around. I just start shooting straight away. Hey Nick, come here for a second.
Hey.
Go on. Take a look.
Hold all my stuff. Probably shouldn't give him that rocket launcher, but I just won't give him any rockets. Carry all this stuff. Nick is now my pack rat. He'll pack rat all that stuff for me.
Welcome to your last stand. all right?
Could stop by and loot all that stuff, but we'll just keep her going. Come on, Nick.
Alert. Critical signs. Alert. Critical signs. Tracking known mercenary. Exercise extreme caution.
What have we here?
Error. System corrupt. I can't feel my legs.
This had to be Kellogg.
Signature confirmed. Assailant Kellogg. Known associates.
We're still on track. Hopefully he's not much further.
All right. Keep going.
I found him!
Won't underestimate us again.
Whoa, who threw that? Was that you, Nick? Nick threw that grenade at him, I think. Okay, I got some new mods there, too. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them over here. Well, okay. Well, I'm glad I wasn't standing too close there, Nick. I think I would have died from that. Come over here. Talk to you for a second.
Hey.
I'm all in.
What the heck? I must have gave him that grenade. I don't know what the heck. Felt like I was about to die right there. You know, these dead peeps. Keep on going, puppy. This is a rare moment. No conditions, no food, no water, don't need any of that, no fatigue. I have 100% health.
What do you think, boy? Was this our man?
What's that? There's something out. Speak of the devil. Filthy flying blood packs. They won't be bothering anybody now.
Come over here, Nick.
Hey.
Do something for...
Didn't I give you like a shotgun? I did. What did I do with that shotgun ammo? Oh, God, don't give him the missiles. Let me take one of them shotguns back. You take all this shotgun shells. And shoot him with the shotgun. There you go. Don't shoot me, though. Shoot them, not me. I have a settlement near here. Yeah, Oberlin Station. Wait, combat rifle. Change my mind, Nick.
Heads up.
Take this combat rifle. Take that combat rifle. Equip that combat rifle. Now you got a shotgun and a combat rifle. I'll give you this 45 ammo.
I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
Is this the place? Is he in here, boy?
I knew dog meat would sniff our man out. Let's you and I take it from here. Give our four-legged friend a break.
Sounds good. We should come back. We're going to Grey Garden first. Come with me, Nick. We'll be back. Oh, what the heck? Get that, Nick. That's not our deal. We're going down here. That's someone else's problem. You get sidetracked a lot by all these random battles. I'm gonna try not to get sidetracked. Still a ways to go. There's a subway under there. Don't want to get caught in the water.
Someone there?
Still back there, Nick? Come on. Hope he jumps to me. Guess we'll find out. Hopefully he's not down back there. If he's down back there, I have to go chase him down. Uh-oh, far from home. Need a thing here. Drop off all this stuff. There he is.
Heads up.
Go ahead.
Look alive.
All right, let's give him that 45 back. Give him that shotgun shells. Let's give him the combat rifle, shotgun. I don't think he can wear most of this armor.
What's the plan?
Plan is to drop off all this loot first. That's the plan. Come back for it another time. Deal with it later. Too much stuff for us to lug around the wasteland. Too much stuff. We're about to go into a massive instance, too. I don't even know if we have enough time. Yeah, we don't have enough time to go in that instance. Glad I stopped right there, because that next instance is really long as well. Marty Bullfinch holotape. Sunlights. All that stuff. All that in there. All this extra ammo. All right. And then we want to put a bed here. Rest to use. Nice one. And then save. All right. And that's where we'll leave off right there. We're going to go back and do some more of that next time. And you're like, Kidman, when's the next stream? Tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Let's go. Let's get on the Kidman Love Train. All right, time for the Kismet Love Train. I hope you guys liked that. Put a 1 in the chat if you did dig that. We're gonna go ahead and head on out of here. I still have to fix that chat. I don't know why that chat just doesn't work here on YouTube. Thank you everybody for all the love. Thanks to my patrons right down there. Thanks for coming in and showing some love on those memberships here on YouTube as well. Hope you guys enjoyed this. Now remember, this episode drops directly onto my YouTube. If it does seem like it's out of order, and that's because the other ones will roll out eventually. So if you want to watch them in sequence, they will roll out eventually. You can watch them in sequence. But if you just want to catch up on this one, you can check it on YouTube. It actually will not be on Twitch, by the way, because it is exclusively over here on YouTube, because that's where I streamed it, and that's where it's going to save it, because that's eventually where it would end up anyway. Well, that's it for me, everybody. That was a super fun night, man. That went by like this, like snap of the fingers went by. But again, I'll be back tomorrow continuing the mega playthrough on Twitch at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So that's it for me, everybody. We're going to roll on out of here. We're going to press the button and flip the switches. And we will see you guys again tomorrow, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Twitch. Bye, everybody.
Hi, this is Norbert. Thanks for watching. Press the subscribe button.